Yo, nigga, beats on there, rubber breeze on there, right? Hey. 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 Beats on that, run the bass on that, babe. Hey, 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 hey. Hold on, I'm up in my brain. Hold on, I'm getting my biz in the brain. Hold on, I'm getting my biz in the brain. Hop out the bitch on level, I'm brain. Hop out the bitch on level, I'm brain. OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's cracking with you, my good peoples? We is in this thing for another night over here chilling with OGDoDirty. We are on the porch with the blacks, hosted by me. Tom got some things he's gonna do, so don't expect to see him tonight. But if he do show up, that's a blessing if he do. But you know, he got to take care of the thing, family. So we're gonna let him do his thing over there, and we're gonna have us a little fun over here. And maybe y'all can go back and tell them about the show tomorrow. They're supposed to be doing something tomorrow, so they'll probably take a day off. So you know what? If you don't want to be here today, that's appreciate you. Just step off. You know what I'm saying? Wait till time come on tomorrow, then you can go over there and see him. He should be going live tomorrow to Friday. I will not be doing a Friday show since he's not here for Thursday. I'm going to go ahead and take over for this one. Then I'm going to let him have that Friday. And then we'll probably get back to our regular schedule, which is my Saturday and my Sunday. So appreciate everybody. I'm just trying to get everything dropped down in other places real quick so people can know they can go. They can come to YouTube because we is over here live on the OGDoDirty channel. Also live on Rumble and on X. So if you on the X side of the game, I think I just hit that cloud. Come on, you know what I'm saying? Put your chat in, I'll read them. But I'm dropping everything on Instagram and everything else. I'm about to slide over to the Facebook. Drop everything on the Facebook. Get everything settled in real quick. Kingdom Minded say hit the like button on your way in. Is the first person in here. Appreciate you, Kingdom Minded, for being here. Hit that like button on your way in, like she said. If you want to support the stream, you can hit that cash app at the bottom. Money sign OGDoDirty. Be highly blessed. That money comes straight to my pocket. The other half of the super chats and all that stuff, you know, YouTube take that percentage out of that. So do as you please if you want to support the channel. But the way that you can support is keeping that chat engagement up, and make sure you hit that like button when you come in. Also, if you have a YouTube community that you want to share this out to, man, hit the share button, share it out to them. If you have a Discord or something like that, my Discord is in the I believe it's in the description, so you can just click that. It'll bring you straight there. You can add yourself as a member over there. I will go through there later on tonight, like I always do, and check and make sure I add myself back to you guys. But we're gonna go ahead and get this thing jumping off. Let me go ahead and get my boy Sugar Free to popping while I go over here to Facebook and get everything over there. I did go already over there on Discord, dropping everything. So I'm cutting my Discord off now because I already dropped everything where I need to drop it at. And I'm about to slide over here to Facebook. Matter of fact, let me make sure this is posted over there on Instagram. Instagram is posted. Let me take that off. Let me go over to Facebook. And I'm going to slide over there and I'm going to drop this in there. But in the meantime, between time, I guess I'll let y'all hear a little bit of that free. God damn it. We'll go ahead and get it in. This is going to be a nice show. Might not be a show that everybody like, but you know me, man, I like to do different things. I don't talk about everything else everybody else talks about. I try to talk about my own stuff in my own way. But if you rock with it, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe and all that good stuff. We're going to go on here this Sugar Free. I go and get me a video in it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can't go, oh, God damn it. Take that off. Can't do it that way. I got to add it. I got to put it over here first, then do this, and then do this. And I can make it bigger. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's get to it. All right, we ain't about to hear Snoop Dogg. Appreciate you, Sugar Free, for that good freestyle or rap or whatever you want to call it. We appreciate you, brother. Keep on doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? He said he ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's a whole fact for my boy Sugar Free can't do it. And you ask why you ain't never seen a grain of sugar on me. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man. He said, nigga, if you got something between your legs and breasts in the mouth, ain't no way you should be broke. I agree, my good sir. Go out there and make that $40, $50. You know, $40, $50 add up. Just to let you guys know. But yeah, man, we're gonna go ahead and look at different things real quick. I do have a small video to start off with. The police video, the police bitch here. We're going to start that off. Oh, let me get everything else set up for everybody else. If you want to join the stream, you know what I mean, and come on up here and have a little fun with OGDoDirty talking about this bullshit. Also, we is going over the Gorilla's arrest. We're going to be getting that information from Modern Renaissance Man. We're going to go to MRM today. We're going to check him out. We ain't seen him in a minute. We're trying to get our boy back over here. We're going to check out MRM today. And then, of course, we're going to go check out my boy Willie D. That's for Tom. Now, he ain't here, so I'm doing something special from the bottom of my heart just for him. You know what I mean? I got to do that. But if you want to join the stream, you just hit the link. It'll bring you on up. Let me go over to the OGDoDirty side of the game. Make sure that thing is pinned to the top. It is pinned to the top of the chat. So if you want to come on up, you know how to make that happen. If you want to join the show. But if you want to sit in the chat and do what you do best, man, just make sure you engage in the chat, man. Make sure you type into something, even if you ain't even talking about the subject, talk about something else. I really don't care. Just make sure the chat stay moving. I'm like LA. I don't want to see the chat sitting there for about 30, 40 minutes not moving and nothing like that, because I guess what I'm talking about is not interesting for you guys. Well, if that's not interesting for you, I just suggest you just leave. You feel me? There's no reason for you just be sitting there hogging up space. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't trying to join into the space, you know what I'm talking about? Be a part of the live. You know what I'm saying? Because I do highlight comments and all that good stuff. I try to get everybody at least twice. The people who support the stream gets more than the average people, you know what I'm saying? But they just let you know you need to support the stream, and then your chats will always be read and stuff like that. But you know, until that happens, we're gonna keep it pushing. But I do got a Stephen Hall. We're gonna go ahead and shoot off with the $2 appreciation with the $2 support. $2 support. Let me see what I got for that $2 better. What do we get for the $2? We can get this.
Fat ass. Butter your own biscuit, fat ass. Banana up your ass.
It's good with you, Mayo. Got a first guest to the panel.
What's up, sir?
Man, chilling, man. Looking at these videos, trying to find topics for the day and get a show running.
Did you ever watch Heat, sir? You watch that yet?
It's on YouTube. Yeah, I finished watching it earlier today.
Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I got tired of all that skipping. Well, it got good like an hour and so in. The beginning of it was pretty nice, letting you know how they set up, you know what I'm saying, what they was trying to do when old boy fucked everything up. But once it got down to the nitty gritty, now I know who you was talking about. It was Al Pacino was the cop.
Yeah.
He was running things. He was smart too. I gotta give him his juice, man. He was a smart detective. He put 2 and 2 together. He kind of figured the shit out just by looking at the evidence that he got, which the rest of them was stupid and blind too. So yeah, that made the movie very good. But it was a good movie. Y'all ain't went and checked out Heat, man, with Al Pacino. I can't think of the other dude that was
Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro. It's a fire movie, man. It came out in 1995. We might have to watch it one of these nights if I can get my goddamn 1, 2, 3 to play a movie all week through. We're gonna have to check it out on Rumbow and see what it's talking about. Nah, it was pretty good though. I'll watch it again. That's how good it is. You know what I mean? I'll watch it several times. It's not a movie I'm gonna go to sleep on. I'll tell you that. If you watch that movie, you will not go to sleep. It's going to keep you engaged the whole time. So I seen this. I don't know how true this is, but we're gonna go over this law and crime. Some youngsters, they call them social media influencers. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and say this before I do bring this up, so it'll still be on the screen. If you guys haven't, do me a favor, go to your search bar on top of YouTube, and since nobody don't want to do the Do Dirty Nation, do the DPS for me. Just put in on the top of your search engine real quick while the show is still going. We ain't really in no rush to do anything right now. We're trying to start the show. I'm trying to get something started for the PORCH side of the game. So if you can, go to the top of your search engine on your YouTube, which you on right now because you're watching this show. Type in hashtag DPS, the PORCH session. Simple and easy. Most of all our videos, I'm gonna try to get Tom and everybody else who's over here doing videos to make sure we put hashtag DPS. That way, once we get over 100, we'll have our own collection of videos on YouTube. Easy for everybody to find us. For some reason, I don't know why people don't want to do it. I guess it was because it was just the OGDoDirty Nation, but I'm pretty sure you would do it for the PORCH session. So just hit hashtag DPS. It should pull up a couple of videos, maybe 3 or 4. Just click on one of those videos and then come back to the stream. That at least put that in the algorithm, from what I heard and what they say on YouTube, how to get that stuff started. That'll get that started so that way when you start to search for the PORCH session, instead of typing in the whole thing, you should just be able to type in hashtag DPS. Should bring you straight to all the stuff that we do over here, and then you can get people to come over here easily if you're on other platforms. Just tell them to go to YouTube, hashtag DPS, bam, they'll pull up the PORCH session, and if they want to go and subscribe and all that, they can go as far as just hitting the icon and going there and subscribing, liking, you know what I'm saying, spreading the love by sending money and all that good stuff. But make sure you put in your search engine, hashtag DPS. Let's get that hashtag DPS pushing, because I do check it daily just to see how many videos is added, how many views is we looking at when people coming over there is starting. That's how I got most of my people to draw into my show. I noticed when I went to my algorithm, it started using my hashtag. So this is what YouTube Studio told me. So since we ain't doing it on the PORCH side of the game, I thought I implemented for the PORCH just to help the PORCH out. Hashtag DPS. Make sure y'all put that in there and get that thing popping for them. And then also, if you want to do the OGDoDirty Nation, appreciate you for doing it, but you don't have to. But make sure you do the DPS, because most of these on the PORCH shows, Monday shows, conspiracy shows, all of them should be under DPS. That way it can be easy to find them, easy catalog, and it's always saved by YouTube. And you can do a lot of clips and stuff over there. It's another stuff you can add to the DPS section, which we will be doing. Anytime that you put hashtag DPS next behind one of your clips, shorts, anything, it'll put it in that section. So that way you can get straight to the good videos, straight to the good information, straight to us. Hashtag DPS. Appreciate you guys. But I was watching this video earlier on social media influencers, two young gang niggas. Got gunned down. Say what? That we out here doing bad. What you think about? Do you think social media is getting to the point, bro, where they trying to make the social media reality, and they don't want to just be?
Sir.
Who do you think these dudes was gunned down by?
Probably a normal person. No, this is police, but yeah.
No, it was by random. It was by random
guy,
out.
Yeah, this is the guy they were harassing in the mall, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, they out here, they was out here doing too much. I don't know why, but just from this little front video y'all about to see, we about to check out. These dudes is on fire. I don't know what they doing. They look right now, they got gang signs in their hands. Nigga, first of all, y'all not gang. I don't need y'all to start doing that stuff. If you're a TikTok influencer, don't be like these dudes that we're about to show y'all. Don't be up here spreading the gang signs, trying to be all this stuff that you're not. Man, just be an influencer. Influence the youngsters that coming up behind you. Don't worry about influencing the people that's not in your lane. They trying to influence people that's not in their lane, and then when they get out in these streets, they say stuff to the wrong person, and stuff happens. But we don't want this to happen to you guys. So stay in your lane, man. Don't try to be something that you're not. What's your thoughts on that, Mayor?
Yeah, these people are just stupid. Because I don't think they've ever lived in a world where they met serious consequences. Yes.
And then I think they get shocked when reality hit their ass, bro. Like, this is not what you're supposed to do. But I mean, sometimes you got to fall on your ass to learn. So maybe after this, they won't do it no more. Maybe. But you know how it goes. Depending on if they get 1 million views or whatever, they might go back out there and do the shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That clout will make you put your life in danger. Just saying.
Oh yeah. But I'd rather not have the colostomy bag that goes along with getting shot in the gut.
Nah, that's a whole fact, man. If y'all ain't never had to change one of them bags, boy, that shit nasty. But that's what happened to these young TikTok influencers getting done down by a random man at the mall shootout. This is a police video. We're gonna, how we do. We start off with a police video before we get into the main thing. Let me make sure I get everybody that came in here. Zoom, appreciate you for showing up. Kingdom Minor, you was first one in here. Yeah, Easy hashtag DPS. Boston Christian, appreciate you. Easy. Mayo is on the panel with me. Appreciate you. Stephen Hall, appreciate you. And everybody else that came in. They say we got like 22 people, but I'm only seeing the core rule of the core people that's always showing up to the porch. So y'all come on up out the clouds, man, and say something, man. Ain't nobody in that chat gonna hurt you. We all cool over here. But salute to everybody who is here. So let's go ahead and go.
These two content creators likely won't be making a funny TikTok anytime soon. Both are locked up, charged with murder. But now one of the suspects is claiming there's a reason he gunned down a military vet outside a busy Houston mall. But will a jury possibly see it the same way? Thanks for joining us on Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. Last month, 30-year-old Anthony Sanders was gunned down in a parking garage outside the Houston Galleria Mall. Now, two suspects are in custody, including maybe a familiar face to some, a TikTok creator with tens of thousands of followers. On June 3rd, Justin Guzman and his buddy Marco Sinan went to the Houston Galleria to do what content creators do, shoot content. It was Justin, Marco, and another man whose name hasn't been publicly released. So those three make their way onto the elevator. And there was someone else riding on that elevator too, a woman who had just gotten off of work. Now, one of the men reportedly asked the woman a question, but she didn't answer. And instead of just letting it go, one of them allegedly called her a stupid, ugly B-word. The woman told her fiancé, Anthony Sanders, what happened in the elevator. So he reportedly went driving around the parking garage to find the men who spoke to his fiancé that way. He found them. Then an argument happened. And Anthony and his fiancé, according to reports, were planning to leave the parking garage and likely go on with their day. But when leaving the garage, they were allegedly followed by Justin and Marco, plus whoever was driving them. According to reports, the suspects allegedly brake checked them. Anthony reportedly got out of the car. There was some more arguing. then bullets flew. Now, mind you, inside Anthony's car wasn't just his fiance, but the couple's baby too. And here's the thing. The rounds, according to reports, were one-sided, not from Anthony's side, but allegedly from Justin himself. Police say the content creator, plus whoever was driving them, took off in the black Chrysler 300, but Houston PD pulled over the car during a traffic stop and spoke to the driver. When Justin got out of the car, investigators say 2 fired shell casings fell onto his lap. But those weren't the only shell casings. Investigators found 14 fired shell casings still inside that car. The driver of the car they were in claims that Anthony was trying to fight them because he thought that they were trying to holler at his fiance in the elevator. And just want to point out here, the driver wasn't charged, but Marco and Justin were. So how did that happen? Well, after all 3 men were briefly detained and questioned, they were free to go. But on June 25th, Marco was arrested and booked into jail. And after being named as a suspect, Justin turned himself into police 5 days later. Justin, who allegedly was the shooter, told police that he thought Anthony Sanders had a gun kept in his waistband when he approached the car. Justin also claimed Anthony had a knife. But investigators say no knives or firearms were found in the vicinity of or within Anthony's vehicle or in the area of the parking garage where the shooting took place. Both Justin and Marco remain in jail. Marco's bond is set at $1 million, while Justin's bond is $450,000. But the defense is hoping to have his bond reduced because he cooperated with law enforcement. But for Anthony Sanders' family, things will never be the same. According to a GoFundMe, his loved ones write, Anthony Sanders was abruptly taken from us, leaving behind shattered hearts and unfinished dreams due to the senseless act of murder. Anthony was a devoted father, beloved fiance to Selena, cherished son, nephew, cousin, and brother whose kindness warmed every heart around him. His greatest joy was his precious baby boy and his beautiful fiancée Selena, the family he passionately worked to support. In the wake of this profound loss, Anthony's grieving mother humbly invites anyone who wishes to support the family to donate, especially for Selena, whose care and well-being are now a priority. So was this really self-defense or is this a new defense strategy? Let's get some insight from criminal defense attorney Bridget Williams. Bridget, always great to see you. With what we know so
well, but we let Bridget and all of them speak their stuff. What you think about that goddamn story? And why do you think do you believe the young dude story what story do you believe first? Let me ask that question. Do you believe that these niggas was being disrespectful on the goddamn elevator and she went back and told old boy what happened? Or do you believe that he got mad because they were trying to holler at his bra?
Probably the disrespectful part, honestly.
That's what I was thinking in my head, brother.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking in my head. Ain't no way in the world that they're going to drive around a parking lot because somebody try to holler at his girl. That's kind of
no, especially unarmed.
Go ahead, Mayo.
Especially in Texas. You know what I mean?
She probably had a fat booty or something. They probably said something to her. She said she didn't say nothing back to him, and they got disrespectful. It's not uncommon for a young dude. We ain't talking about nobody who's seasoned, a person who then been rejected. Like, you know what I'm saying? Most men, Mayo, you know what I'm saying? We didn't have our first shirts or nose, but we know how to handle ourselves, right? I don't think we're gonna bust out and be like, oh, well, fuck you then, bitch. I mean, that's not the correct way to do it, youngster. I mean, even if you said something to her, she didn't say nothing back to her, you didn't have to disrespect her. But I don't believe the young dude story that they try to, you know what I mean? I believe the other story more likely. I mean, if somebody disrespect mine, I might drive around the parking lot looking for your ass. You know what I mean? But I don't think I'm gonna drive around the parking lot looking for you just because she said she had a fat booty or she was cute. Oh, so you think she cute, so I gotta beat you up now. Nigga, no, it usually come with disrespect where I gotta put hands on.
Yeah. And I mean, these are two professional clowns, right?
That's a whole fact.
So I believe that they were sticking to their roots.
I wonder, was this interaction that they had with her asking her the questions, was they live when this shit happened? Wonder, was they like, because you know most of these young dudes when they go to the mall like that, they always had that camera roll. Always had that camera roll because it's content. Remember, content. So nigga Zuma said that booty important. That's a fact. But I mean, shit. Unless they slapped her booty, grabbed her booty, or anything like that. Again, just telling somebody they got a fat ass or something like that, bro, ain't disrespectful. It's the physical actions that come along with it that will make a husband or a boyfriend crash the fuck out. You literally have to disrespect somebody's woman, bro. You either have to grab her ass, you know what I mean, slap her ass, you know what I'm saying, or degrade her with words. I mean, them will only be the things that I would see somebody want to approach you and want to get down with you. But I mean, like, I can't say nothing about some people because there might be some sensitive dudes out here that don't want you just talking or breathing on a woman. You know what I mean? They might take that as disrespect. So, but it's more likely that the young dudes got mad because she didn't answer their question and they spit profanity her way. That's what I believe. Might be wrong, but it just sounds more likely what would happen with a young person. But
I don't doubt it. Especially not nowadays.
Now, have you seen that? Have you seen that little challenge they do when people inside the mall where you going up the excavator, they grab the person's hand and shit, or they rub on a person or some shit, and the boyfriends or the girlfriends come around that motherfucker try to fight people?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I seen that, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it got to be something in that direction. That's what I'm going to. But yeah, I think this is just so they did end up killing the dude, got rid of him, and this nigga gonna be locked up. $1 million bond. So they got to pay $100,000 to get him out, huh?
Yeah, 50 for the other guy.
Well,
let's see if their social media fans are really behind them,
or if they made enough money on social media to get themselves out. Yeah, that would be it. I wonder how many people they got on YouTube. I'm gonna have to look that up. Research department. I have to go search them boys, man, and see what they numbers looking like. See if they numbers pretty good. They got to be pretty wild. But I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna see what they numbers look like. Let's see what this lady gonna say right here with her Quella Bill glasses on. I hate them glasses.
Do you see self-defense here? I mean, the suspects claim that Anthony Sanders came towards their car with what appeared to be a knife and a gun, but there was no knife found at the scene, no gun found. Plus, the victim had his child in the car. What are your thoughts about this case?
Well, I think it's going to be an uphill journey trying to prove self-defense if there was no gun found, there was no knife found, there was no weapon found. And that just may be something that may not have been found right now at the time. There could be more evidence that is displayed and comes to light as we continue to move forward in this particular case, especially before it goes to grand jury. So some evidence continues to pan out prior to it going to grand jury. But if it is, as the defendant does say, then he will have a strong self-defense claim. The victim in this case walked to find him. They actually, I think the attorney in this case says that the victim walked 3 flights of stairs to find him and then followed behind him. So there's intent there. So he will have some type of self-defense conversation at least, and it will just be up to a grand jury to decide if there was a probable cause for a charge in the first place, and then an actual jury to decide if there was reasonable doubt.
And the alleged shooter, that being Justin Guzman, according to investigators, they found 14 shell casings in the car, and some of them were even falling off of his lap once he got out of the car when he was initially detained. But in your opinion, given that the defense is now claiming self-defense, and I'm always thinking, why fire off more than a dozen rounds if this was truly self-defense, and I hate to say it this.
So am I hearing this right, Mayo? The dude that died was the officer. Well, I ain't gonna say officer, but he was the one in the military suit, right? And then the young dudes that's right now on bond, they the ones that's saying it was self-defense. That's crazy. We're gonna have to find out if they have a body camera or something. Well, not body camera, but surveillance cameras or anything or where they was at, because I want to see if this was self-defense. I don't think this was self-defense. Kingdom Mind said dummies. That's a whole fact. That's exactly what they is. Straight dumb. They threw their goddamn life away. Their whole goddamn YouTube career and everything. They just threw that shit away.
I think they might have taken offense to a black man dating a Hispanic woman.
That too. They look like they some Hispanics too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, they straight Mexicans. So look at that. You see that mushroom fucking haircut that boy had?
Yeah, he did have one of them old school chili bowls, didn't he? Just straight around the Wichita, all the bottom shaved out. But yeah, how can they? Okay, Mayo. So how? And can you explain to me? Because you know you real good with the law and everything. How can these TikTokers claim self-defense? Like, in what scenario would they be able to claim self-defense? Because what these two women are saying right now, and what the reports are saying, I don't think that they can claim self-defense if they followed the dude.
Well, right now they're just claiming self-defense, right?
Gotcha.
So you can say whatever you want, but whether you have evidence to back that up is another story. Because what they'll say that the guy threatened him in the mall, But my thing is, okay, why'd you brake check him?
That's a fact.
If you were scared, why'd you brake check?
Why you just didn't call the laws? That's a good question. I don't know. I can't think about.
Would you brake check somebody you was scared of that you thought had a gun and a knife?
No. But will that be? Well, that kind of would explain why the goddamn bullets was in the car, though, Mayo. It's because if they brake check somebody, just think about it. Boom, trying to almost hit the car. The nigga get up out the car and start coming to the car. Then you start shooting. You start shooting from inside the car.
Oh yeah. He was definitely shooting from inside the car.
You know what I'm saying? So again, it still goes back to that main question you asked. If you're going to shoot from inside the car, was you already pre-planning this shit? Like, was you doing the brake check to get him out of the car? It's good with your supernova.
Oh, yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. I mean,
saying, like, I guess they, with the little argument they had back and forth, wasn't good enough. They said, fuck it, we're going to get this nigga out the car. Now they in the car with their weapons, because I'm pretty sure they didn't take the weapons inside the goddamn mall. Let's just get that.
No, Houston Galleria, you'd be stupid not to go in that motherfucker arm, dude. That's known as a shooting gallery, man. I think it's closed now.
Galleria. I've been in the Galleria a couple of times. I've been to the Galleria down there maybe 3 or 4 times in Houston, just to go buy clothes and shit, look at jewelry, shoes, shirts, shit like that. But the Galleria I stayed at most of the time was the one in Dallas, in North Dallas. But yeah, you're right about that. You might want to take a weapon in that motherfucker with you, because shoot central. You got to come out alive, because you never know what's on somebody else's mind and what they're going through and what they, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you got to be. And especially like you brake check somebody, right? You're already at a disadvantage because you're in front of them, sitting facing forward. You got limited view through the mirrors. I mean, that's just stupid. Right. What happened to a nigga wrapping his hand, bro? I mean, I hate to say it. What happened to people? What happened to people taking off their shirts and wrapping their hands with the shirt? Stop the gun splat and the bullets flying, people. Bullets come out. I mean, depending on how many times you fire the gun, especially you ta. Some of the motherfuckers might hit your motherfucking skin and be hot. So I thought, I mean, I ain't gonna say what we use. Take off your t-shirt and wrap your hand. I mean, you still can fire a weapon, but your bullets will get caught into the t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? They don't fly everywhere. So, this is dumb.
I'm kind of glad they're dumb, though, OG, because it gets them caught.
Yeah. Nigga had 2 bullets fell out his lap, Mayo.
Criminals, we'd have a lot more dead people.
He got out the car, Mayo, with 2 bullets sitting on his lap, and they fell out. that was the dumbest shit ever. Now then they look inside the car and find 14 more. God damn, you could have, if you would have just paid attention to what you was doing, you know what I'm saying? But you're right. Yeah, they set themselves up. But we talked about this before on another show that I did. It's not just that they telling on themselves. You explained to me then they do shit not just to tell on themselves, but to make themselves guilty. Not to make themselves innocent, not to be like, well, you find out if I'm guilty or not. No, you literally put the you literally have the proof on you. What you gonna tell the police officer? You didn't shoot a gun. Well, how do you have empty shells? Or you just randomly pick some empty shells off the ground, sir, and put them in your car?
Yeah, no shit.
That don't even make sense. So you know what I'm saying? No. Like it's not just that they telling them themselves, bro. They leaving. Oh Lord, where it? You know why these young dudes don't go to the goddamn library and read up the criminal dummy book, the Criminals for Dummies. You know it's a book out there.
Watch old movies.
Yeah, that too. Well, I don't think people do that either. They think old movies, bro. They think these new movies that come out may are good. I can't trust their judgment.
That's a fact.
And like me and Mayo were just explaining to y'all earlier. If you just now coming to the show, go check out the movie Heat. Go check. It's 2 hours and 50 fucking minutes long. Guarantee you're gonna love it. Now go watch an hour and 32-minute movie that just came out, something new that just came out, like that Cyrus Superman movie, and tell me that back in the day we didn't have the goddamn best movies. This new shit that's coming out is trash. So, and they got it all over the internet that Superman was good. Man, y'all go watch that shit and y'all come back. We'll have a whole discussion on it. I don't believe that movie was good as shit. Like everybody keep on saying, they didn't give it all type of IMDb readings. Reddit then gave it some. I think motherfucker was a 7. What the fuck? A 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10. I say hell no,
dude. They're paying people to do that shit because that movie is trash.
Yeah, man, cut you on. As a matter of fact, it's on YouTube, people. You can watch Heat on YouTube. So go watch that movie and then tell me, nigga, that they know how to make good movies nowadays. I doubt it. But yeah, this is just a fucked up situation where these two dudes that threw their goddamn life away over some bullshit that they shouldn't even happen. They shouldn't even said nothing to the lady or anything, but the brake check and nigga, you shooting out the car, that's gang activity, bro. That's crash dummy activity. You threw your life away quick over some dumb shit.
Oh, and you know, if these guys were social media influencers, you know they recorded that shit.
I was thinking the same thing. You mean to tell me these niggas went to
I was the cops, the first thing I would have taken was their damn phones. As soon as I found out they were social media.
I'm pretty sure they doing the same thing as Casanat. Everywhere Casanat and Speed, Ray, who else is over there? DDG.
Oh yeah, he brings a whole camera crew with him.
Exactly. Even when he in the car, Mayo, before he even make it to the mall, this nigga got a whole fucking. Hey, chat, put the W's in the chat. Put W's in the chat. What the fuck he call them, folks? I don't know what he call them, but he be like, chat, put the W. W's chat, that dumb shit. And then everybody start writing W's and then people start sending them. So they do all this shit on camera. IRL, that shit, whatever the fuck that shit is. I don't know what the fuck that is.
In real life, sir.
Okay, in real life, yeah, that shit. So that's the shit that they own nowadays. So I'm pretty sure this TikTok social media influencer probably doing the same fucking thing. He probably putting his whole goddamn life on social media. So it's not surprising that me and Mayo thinking that these niggas recorded themselves doing this dumb shit. They probably did. Now I don't know if law and crime gonna find it, but yeah, let's hear what else these women got to say. If they ain't talking about too much more here in a second, we're gonna go ahead and push past them so we can get over there to MRM, talk about Glorilla being arrested.
Way, but like you would think maybe 1 or 2, but not 14. It seems very intentional by that point.
Yeah, unless maybe he's missing, right? So I think that's if he's shooting and then not missing, and if the alleged victim or the victim is continuing to come at him, and then he's shooting at the person,
he definitely missed it. He definitely missed it. Yeah.
Oh
Ain't
yeah.
No denying that. Ain't no denying that, brother.
No. He missed with that haircut. That's damn sure.
Now that's an old fact. That shit looked terrible. I don't even know what that shit is, nigga.
I mean, why they want to look like a mushroom from fucking Nintendo?
Yeah,
Just don't get
yeah, like got that Luigi cut.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But he look like the mushrooms, man.
Yeah. I forgot what that nigga name was. He do look like that nigga though.
And he's shooting in order to stop him from coming towards him. And so, again, I think that's something that will come out in the specific evidence of a trial, if it does move forward to a trial. Okay, well, he shot more than 2 times because he missed. Then after that, he shot more than 5 times because he missed. And so it just depends on what that evidence continues to bring. To
That
your
ain't gonna
point,
matter.
though, if a person is
That's
shooting
okay.
someone more than 10 times, and they don't miss, then it does give rise to, well, this doesn't necessarily feel like self-defense anymore. This
No, it
does
doesn't.
feel very intentional.
Yeah. And reports are saying that this kind of started over the content creators, because there was 3 of them in that car, that they were in the elevator with the victim's fiance. They called her a stupid, ugly B word after she didn't answer one of their questions. And, I understand that Anthony did confront them, given that, most men might possibly do that in defense of their loved one. But even it seems like afterwards, the suspects kind of wanted a reaction. According to some of those reports that we were talking about earlier, they were brake checking Anthony and his fiance. Anthony gets out of the vehicle and there's more arguing that happened. And the shots are fired from the content creator car, I should say. But what's your reaction to kind of the suspects' roles of antagonizing, or what seems to be antagonizing?
See, that's the other thing on self-defense, right? They provoked him by brake checking him. You can't claim self-defense, and you're not going to get self-defense if you provoked the incident. You know what I mean? You can't start the fight and then pull a gun and shoot somebody claiming self-defense because you started the fucking fight. And once they broke in the mall, that ended that portion of the thing, and a whole new one started in the parking lot.
But see, that's what made me think, bro. And like I said, I'm only using what they said because, like Mayo just got through saying, all that happened in the mall. I think that once he found that they was in there and he went and looked for them and found them, he probably had choice words for them, right? And probably embarrassed them a little bit. You know what I mean? Probably because again, the dude wasn't a small dude. He probably had, again, from what they just showed. I don't know if that was. I don't want to be standing incorrect. That looked like a military dude, right? So when he said something to them, he probably made them feel small, probably put his chest out, muscles got big and strong. They got afraid. They got checked. Now, they probably didn't feel like nothing until they got to that car, Mayo, and they got to holding that gun in their hand.
Oh, yeah. Then they started getting all uppity.
Yes, and everything changed. You're in front of him, your brake check. As soon as a nigga get out the car, he walking up to your car, you start firing at this nigga, but you basically firing it. He got a baby in the back seat. You know what I'm saying? Girl, right? Come on, bro.
Yeah, you ain't. Yeah, there ain't no self-defense there.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it sounded like to me. Because if this was the case, like at first when we first was talking about it, we said y'all might have had them things inside the mall just to stay safe. Then I believe if y'all want to do what y'all just did with this brake check, I think if y'all would have had y'all weapons on y'all inside that mall, y'all would have gunned him down in that mall. It would have been no difference.
I mean, they'd have had a better chance at actual self-defense step.
Yeah, because he would have been approaching them, trying to get at them.
Yeah.
So you would have had, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Story here getting crazy.
Yeah,
I think that is something.
Go ahead.
I think a lot of these young kids, especially with open carry now, and you don't need a license to conceal carry in a lot of states. A lot of these kids don't understand the law.
No, that's fact.
You know, and they think that being disrespected is a reason to shoot somebody and self-defense. Of what? Your respect? No, it don't work like that in a court. This shit is
And
crazy.
and it's not, bro. Nah, bro, you can't shoot, bro. It's ways. I ain't gonna say I can't tell you what you should and should not believe, but man, over words, bro. I mean, I understand some people got to stand on business, but bro, if you wasn't born to stand on business, or you're not a stand on business dude, bro, don't stand on business. It's not, who gonna know? Unless y'all two were sitting there recording this shit, doing the IRL in real life, then nigga, what nobody knew about this shit. But again, you couldn't take the L. You just had to break check the nigga, and then when then you shoot the nigga up. Come on, man. That's the do better. I'm trying to get this, what you call it, real quick. Give me a second, y'all. All right. So if you is over there on X, again, X do come across the screen. As you can see right there on the bottom, that is my X channel. If you over there with the DoDirty Nation, that is the X. Hit the like button, hit the heart or whatever else. Do what you call it. But it say I got 15 over there. Salute to the 15 over there. As you can see, the comments do work. So if you want to leave a message or something like that, or you want to be engaged in the show, right at the top, it should be a little cloud right next to the end button and the download button. Just click that. It's going to pop up a chat for you guys, and you guys can communicate with everybody over on YouTube. And that's on Rumble. Rumble, same way for you guys. The only thing you got to do is just type in Rumble, and everything will show up over here, and we'll highlight it. So yeah, man, this is getting wilder and wilder. I can already see that these dudes, they defense team is gonna have some work for them. They're gonna have some work to do. If they
good luck. All that lawyer's gonna do is make money, because these motherfuckers going to jail.
That's a fact.
Young father with his girlfriend in the car. Nah. No.
Doing everything right, then they wasn't doing nothing wrong, just protecting his family. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I believe he probably went up to him and checked him. Like, man, don't disrespect mine like this. You know what I'm saying? And put his chest up a little bit. They got intimidated, and they got butthurt, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah. They the machismo hit him though once they got in that car with that gun.
Oh yeah. They became what's that one? What's the damn character that used to grab the damn lioness? And Linus.
Lucy?
No, from the Thundercats. Linus. Every time that he fought the little skeleton looking nigga, he never fought that nigga without getting that goddamn sword and putting it in the air and saying the Thundercats and making a sword roll. Like, he wouldn't fight the nigga without the bitch. He gotta have that little gold the fuck is that? The gold gauntlet, the little claw, and with that knife. I mean, he was fighting that nigga. But that's how they feel. They gotta have a super weapon, which is that thing. You know what I'm saying? That fire. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got that fire on them. Then they become immortal. You know what I'm saying? They can't be stopped. They like GTA. You know what I'm saying? You think you're cold until somebody lay you down on them. Man, I can't stand it.
Yeah, they're gonna be posting their Facebook posts from Texas DPS or from the jail.
Look at this nigga. Look at this. I don't even want to talk about that. I watched it earlier. I don't even want to talk about it. Sad. But etc.
Yeah, this shit's crazy, dude.
$65 to $135 for popcorn, but it's the bucket head of Galactus. So yeah, they made that shit off of Temu and sent that motherfucker everywhere for 4 cents and charging people $65 to $135 for a head, a giant head of Galactus that they put popcorn in and charge. Man, you crazy as shit. That's the only way to make money. Oh yeah, because I ain't gonna say nothing. Let me be quiet. I mean, y'all, you can go watch the movie. It's out.
Yeah, and next spring, in all the yard sales, every one of them things gonna be sitting on a table for a quarter. If they don't wind up in the trash first.
They did that same. Whoever made this movie again, it's not. I got to look it up. I don't think it's the same people that made the other movies. It is. Then they fucking up. But I'm a different movie head than everybody else, so y'all might like the new Fantastic Four. Go check it out. I will be doing something on it. I want to talk about the movies. I want to talk about the Superman, because we was talking about it the other night. You guys weren't privy to the conversation, but those in the chat wasn't privy to the conversation. But Mayo know what I'm talking about. We just can't find nothing good, people. So we're gonna have to go through and bring back some movie nights or something to bring some good entertainment, because this bullshit that they giving us right now, it's just sad. It's sad. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that Hulk Hogan in a minute. Don't even worry about it. We're gonna go deep.
Yeah, man, dude, they're trying to kill Gen X off this week. God damn.
Yeah.
We lost Theo, Ozzy, and Hulk this week.
I forgot to do Theo, and I ain't. Who else you say?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, wow.
Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan.
That's the nigga that bit the bat head off. Right, had the show with Sharon. Okay, yeah. The MTV special. You know what I'm talking about? People don't know about that. People watch Ozzy for years. I don't know why they playing. People watch Hogan for years. Nigga, you was watching Malcolm for a couple of books. I ain't gonna do him like that. For about a good 5 years. 5-10 years, you know what I'm saying? He was in there. He was on deck. He's doing a lot of movies and stuff like that too, and all that. But yeah, man, that's a fact. R.I.P. man, all them. Yeah, but we definitely gonna get into the hot Hogan stuff, and we can remember some of the we're gonna talk about the good times over there with that, and then we might bring up some of that. I don't really mess with the Theo shit because I only knew him from Malcolm and Eddie. Y'all gotta remember, I'm 90s baby, so I wasn't there when everybody was hanging with
the Huxtables.
Yeah. When all that was popping, I wasn't around. So there's something like I'm gonna need John the Baptist, Spoon, you know what I'm saying, the CEO, you know what I'm saying. Mayo can talk towards that. I mean, I don't know too much about that. You know what I'm saying. I grew up on like Jamie Foxx. I grew up on Malcolm and Eddie. You know what I'm saying? The Wayans brothers. So, you know what I'm saying? I was a little bit after, because all that other stuff, I didn't know nothing about Different World and all the rest of that. I ain't watching none of that. That was my older brothers now, who 8, 9, 10 years older than me. They know about it, but I don't know nothing about it. So yeah, but we'll check that stuff out. Supernova said they took everyone but Madonna, and said Madonna got her a young man. Plus, she used that stuff that Tom be talking about. That
oh yeah, she rubbing that baby penises on her face and shit.
Yeah, she ain't gonna go nowhere.
Blood.
Her and John.
She is artificial as Keith Richards is full of drugs.
You go look at a picture of Madonna right now. She look like she's about 38. Crazy work. John Travolta looked like he about a good 28. I mean, gonna lie, they got the same face he had on Boogie Nights. What's that it? Was he on? No, he wasn't on Boogie Nights.
No, Saturday Night Live. That was
Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live. Or no, Saturday Night Fever. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Nigga got the same face right now in 2025. I'm telling you, nigga got the same face. We just watched the shit the other day. He been using them baby what you call this? Yeah, the baby penises. His shit right. I'm telling you, Madonna she gonna live for about another 50 years. Y'all don't even know. It's the people who ain't doing it, they ain't living that long. I'm telling y'all. He said they done locked up Glow and killed Hope all in one day. That's sad. Yeah, it's bad business, dog. It's bad business out here. Yeah, man, we gotta get Modern Renaissance, man, talk about the Glow River, man. We're gonna have to get to that. Let's see what else Quella the Bill and Sister K got something to say. Then because I know they're gonna bring up the little Hispanic dudes again.
In that one is completely out of line, right? If someone doesn't want to speak to you, they don't have to. No one is required to speak to you in any way, shape, or form, and they don't deserve to be called names because they decided not to speak to you.
Is that a that's a skull? A smoking skull
Yes, sir.
on that nigga neck.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
So that's first.
He
But
trying to look like
next, after
Sicario,
that,
sir.
the fiance
Yeah, that's a fact. That nigga ass. So why they get them niggas bail, dog? It's that shit. I guess you gotta give people chances, but man.
Yeah, they probably can't afford to bail anyways.
I don't know, Mayo. Now looking at that young nigga, I'm telling you, man. If they say their name again, y'all, we're gonna have to stop what we're doing and go search their I don't think I got TikTok, but I got X and Instagram. We're gonna have to go check and find out how famous these boys is. This nigga with his tattoos on his neck, he already got me thinking he over 500K. That's just off top. I'm just thinking just by the look. They look like one of them. They look like one of them TikTokers. Yeah. Throwing up gang signs, smoking drugs. Hey.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find their name.
Out of his vehicle, go and find these individuals. So you took time out of your day to go and physically try to find these people. And so I don't know how long that lasted in the search to try to find these individuals, but that could have been avoided as well. So in my opinion as a lawyer, I would not have advised the client to go out and try to find a argument with someone, because that could quickly escalate. You have no idea if those people have guns, if they have weapons. You have no idea what that could escalate to. And so that starting point only escalated.
Yeah, I've been on mute this whole time. Hey, Supernova, find out what the guy's name was.
His name is Justin Guzman. He had just over 130,000 on his primary account.
Mm-hmm. I knew it.
And another 50,000 on another account.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he ain't real big.
But he big though. If some motherfucking young niggas is following this nigga. He was on his way. He gonna be on no jumper. He was gonna be on no jump and all the rest of that shit. He wanted him. Yeah, but if you can find Supernova what his name was, yeah, that's a lot of people gone, man. They getting up out of here.
At that point, if the alleged victim went to find him, that's going to escalate it. And then after that, I would say that the suspects finding or antagonizing, I would say the alleged victim now at this point, it just continues to escalate. Every step just escalates it more. And so that's going to be a journey for the defense counsel, and they're proving of self-defense. They're going to have to try to combat those things. But again, as more evidence comes out, they'll be able to use that.
And are you surprised even by the brazenness of this crime? This was the Galleria Mall. I mean, it's a popular mall. A lot of people go there. A bystander could have been hit. Somebody who had no part in this kind of altercation, this verbal altercation by that point. But still, just the fact that this happened in public, what are your thoughts overall just about this happening at the Galleria Mall?
You know, happening at the Galleria Mall or just in broad daylight, right? This is a matter that's happening in the middle of the day at a public place where several people go with their families on a day-to-day basis. There have been several reports of different assaults and matters of that nature happening at the Galleria Mall, though, in different parts of the parking areas and the parking lots. So it is something that I wouldn't say I'm completely surprised at something happening, but I am surprised at a shooting happening, right? In such a popular area where people are there with their families, even the victim in this case being there with his fiance and child.
Yeah. And just picking her up from work. That's all that he was there to do. And then obviously he was told what had happened. And then, you know, he, I think, was trying to do the right thing. Right. But in terms of just, you know, Anthony Sanders was just starting his day like normal, it seemed like, until this happened. What are your thoughts on just the fact that he was there just to pick up his fiance from her job, and their child again was in the car when this happened? So it didn't seem like, you know, you would think from their perspective that there might have been intent to really escalate this type of situation. Maybe it was just like a, hey, don't speak to my fiance, that type of way kind of, interaction. But it seemed like it just escalated from there, where now guns were drawn, obviously from Justin Guzman and his, TikTok friend's car. But
both of their ass up and throw away the key.
your thoughts on just Anthony Sanders was just there to pick up his fiance?
Yeah, and I think that's really heartbreaking, right? Someone, they go to just pick up their fiance from work and they have only intentions. They leave their home. They're going to pick up their fiance, loved one from work, and their goal is to pick them up, bring them back home safely. Have no idea that anything like this would ever happen. My heart really goes out to the fiance as well, because she's probably feeling like she's in the middle of this, all these things. And so what I would say is that a person that is going through that, my heart just really goes out to him and to the family.
You been a bit too nice to these niggas, man.
That's the other thing. That's the other thing we got to mention, OG.
What's that?
Right. The girlfriend.
Go ahead.
Unless the dudes hit you or something, just let it go. Don't get your man killed over this bullshit.
Yeah. But I
see dudes with neck tattoos, Mexican dudes with neck tattoos.
You right about that, but at the same time, hey man, I'm with standing on business. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I know it's gonna be debaucherous, but man, sometimes, bro, these, like I say, man, some people need to be checked in the world, bro. Motherfuckers is, and they disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? They don't believe that they really are. And man, I want to see these niggas get their heads fucked up, bro. I want to see them get, beat fucked down.
But you gotta be smart too. If these motherfuckers wouldn't face, if there's three of them against one in the mall, and they won't face off with you inside the mall,
yeah.
But now they grew balls in the parking lot. They got their hands on some metal.
Yep. If they trying to get you up out of here. Yeah, that's what and that's why a good point. Like I said earlier, I said niggas should just call the guy. I would call the goddamn police. Wasn't that them niggas brake checking, bitch? You want to play these games and hit the brakes and all that shit, bitch? I'm gonna run your bitch ass over. You gonna shoot at this car while I'm turning, hitting the U-turn, because I can literally go the wrong way. And if there's an officer or something around us, nigga, I'll take that ticket. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gonna get a ticket running from three Mexicans who brake checked you in Texas.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the dude that you talking about, Supernova, he got 2 Grammys. He's on he's in the Hall of Fame, and he did the first several seasons of King of the Hill. He was he did a little music for them, and he appeared on the show as for the Megalo Mark. You know what I'm saying? That they had on there. I just looked that shit up. So yeah, he died at 84. There's Chuck and Goldie. Yeah, he's pretty cold. Feel so good. We got another one. We got one say so feeling so good. That's what it's called, the signature tune. And then they've got different videos about him. But yeah, man, it's a lot of people getting up out of here, man. This shit crazy, dog. But man, we gotta go to we gotta hear about this Glorilla, man. We gotta hear Modern Renaissance man talk about this Glorilla, dog. So I was over there rocking out. I was like, oh man, Modern Renaissance man over there cooking. It's a short one now. He only gave us a short one, about 4 minutes long. You know what I'm saying? He got in, got out, but at least he made it. So we're gonna show some support. He did it 2 hours ago. That's what it say on here on my YouTube. He did it 2 hours ago. So we're gonna go over there and show that man some support. I will be dropping the link in the chat for you guys, so you guys can go over and watch it personally. Just to give him some views and stuff like that. Make sure you hit that like. He got over 470K. Tell him OGDoDirty led you there. Tell that man send me 10,000 or something, man. He rock with us over here. But let's hear what he said about it. I think he did a pretty good job on it. So I ain't want to go to nobody else. Let's check it out. Don't forget, man. I do, and I don't do this.
Wait. Superstar Glorilla, home is being robbed. Police arrives there. She's not there, but yet she's the one going to jail. So the police show up because of her crime, but then when they go through her house, they found out that she's committed a crime.
Glorilla is out on bond.
Check what you know about this Glorilla. Having kilos of weed in my closet.
How are you good people doing? Welcome to the channel. I am Ty Smith. You're watching my channel, Model Renaissance Man, in which I'm greatly appreciative of. Make sure you guys will follow me on the platform you see above and below. Click the thumbs up button right now. That way my content can stay consistently recommended to you. And if and when you do subscribe to the channel, click the bell notification. We'll bring you down a Dropbox. Select the one that says all notifications. That's your only choice. No, seriously. And do not forget, ladies and gentlemen, to go over to my other channel called Man, Husband, Father, and everything I'm asking you to do over here, do over there, okay? Appreciate it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know some of you that are some of my normal viewers, you guys have no idea who Glorilla is, and she's a rapper. She came on the scene. She's known for the way she speaks, and I know I have to do this because my family from Tennessee, particularly Ripley, Hennon, Halls, and Memphis, cause, man, you know, they sat there and go, you know, hey, Glorilla got arrested, man. Who? Glorilla, the rapper. So anyway, if y'all don't know who Glorilla is a rapper, and she had me cracking up in one interview that she gave when she said that Beyonce had her.
So what would you say is Beyonce's impact on the music industry?
She has a huge impact on music. Like, come on, Beyonce. Like, Beyonce is just like, I think she a super hermit. Like,
had a huge. Her music just
super Herman.
That's how they talk down there. And I look, cuzzos, I had to do it to y'all. Y'all know that when we were down in Tennessee for a time, y'all know that I had that same type of little, yeah, no. That's why they said, no, man. Come on, man. No, man. Boy, girl, who? Man, that's anyway. She had a robbery happen in her home. The people that broke into her home were shot at. Police made an arrest, but also she had to be included in it. And you wonder why, huh? Check this out.
This rapper, Gloria Woods, better known as Glorilla, is out on bond. This after a felony drug arrest in Georgia. According to a statement from Glorilla's attorneys, her home in Georgia was robbed while she was out of town. Glorilla's family contacted law enforcement immediately. Deputies issued a search warrant for her home after smelling marijuana. The Forsyth County Sheriff's Office charged the rapper with felony possession of marijuana and possession of a Schedule I controlled substance. Right now, she's still set to perform at the Glow Bash at the FedEx Forum tomorrow.
She was able to pay this bond and still go and do her concert. But ladies and gentlemen, do you think that's fair? Do you think that if that was any other person, any regular John Doe or Jane Doe, do you think they would get off so easy? Do you think she's gonna, because she's a superstar with all that money? Or do you think because it's marijuana and how the country feels about marijuana right now, and they probably would have did the same exact thing? But again, it's considered a felony charge though. So yeah, I had to just bring it to y'all. And I know I had to get y'all in the beginning. If you don't know that song by Glorilla, I mean, that little, she do got a little, you know, that beat does go hard with that little rap. What you know about me? Yeah. Anyway, what are y'all thoughts on this? I know some of y'all gonna be like, I don't care, because I don't know who the heck this woman is. But there are some that do care. There are some people that listen to rap and things like that. I listen to rap depending on who the artist is. Glorilla, not really, but I do like this particular song. Like, that's the only song I know of hers is that one, because it's played all over the internet. It's all on TikTok. People are dancing to it and everything like that. And then that little part of everybody look at that. Yeah, that's her calling card right there. Anyway, thoughts, leave it down below. Don't forget to do what y'all see in this animation right here to really help my channel. If you want to see the next video that I will be doing after this one, it's going to be that one up there. Things as of yesterday, right here. I am Ty Smith, Model Renaissance Man, hoping and praying that every last one of you have food, shelter, and clothing. Most of all, praying every last one of you guys are in great health, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. God bless you all through Jesus.
All right, listen, y'all make sure y'all go over there and sub to Model Renaissance Man, even to his second minute page, Renaissance Man 2.0. Forgot what it was, father. Let me go back. I can find exactly what it was. Here you go. You know what I'm saying? There it is. Man, husband, father. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you subscribe to both of that man's channel. Make sure you get his numbers up. And then, you know what I'm tell him OGDoDirty lives over there, man. So you can send some of these people back over my way. You know what I'm talking about? Spread the love. Do good business with each other. Yeah, man. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Me and Mayo gonna talk about this real quick. But give us your thoughts in the chat and what you think about what he said. What you think about that, Mayo? You think that was right for the police to arrest that girl, man, after finding that weed in her house, man, after somebody broke in her shit?
See, I don't know how they did it, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how the discovery was made.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, was it part of the reason for the shooting? These are things we don't know.
That's a fact. That is,
you know. But as far as that's concerned, you know, as you know, is she getting celebrity privilege or anything? I would say not, because unless you're getting caught transporting pounds, or you got 5 ounces divvied up in gram fucking bags, you ain't getting big bonds nowadays. You ain't staying in jail. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, let me go ahead and go here. Appreciate you, Modern Renaissance man, for that good take. Yeah, I think it's messed up that they even did something like that. I mean, bro, it don't matter what you had in the goddamn house, man. I mean, shit, nigga, them motherfuckers get robbed, nigga. I mean, shit, your job ain't there to arrest people for having substances in their house. I mean, your job is there to protect. You know what I'm saying? Make sure everybody around here is safe or whatnot. Not saying protect her personally, but you know what I mean. You got somebody who came over here now, depending on who shot at who, which we're gonna try to find out, because I just found the arrest charges in Georgia and all that stuff. So we're gonna look at this. And like I say, appreciate you, the Modern Renaissance man. Let me go ahead and slide back over to the Modern Renaissance man real quick, and then we'll pull this off the screen. I'm gonna drop that over there so you guys can go over there and make sure, if you ain't subscribed to Modern Renaissance man, you know how we do it over here. I try to support those people who support us. He support us. So grab it real quick, page, and I'll have it over there. That way I can sink it in. Do it like this. Copy.
Yeah, I also don't put it past OG. I don't put it past these younger people to try and smoke while the cops are there either.
No, that's a fact. Blowing them trees. I'm dropping Modern Renaissance man link in the chat, so if you guys want to go over there and just hit the, what you kind of like you said, to subscribe and all that good stuff. Leave a comment on this video. Tell them OGDoDirty led you there and all that good stuff. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, I don't doubt it. You know, the niggas don't care. They're going to blow that shit. It's a blood. Oh, they put the blood out. They put the blood out.
It's a blunt. I was just in a firefight. I'm going to get high.
I'm going to get high. We got them nerves popping and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know they did that shit. Niggas don't care. Now, this is I guess the news story that they hit Modern Renaissance man just got them playing. I want to hear the whole thing in detail, see what they all got. This is 3 hours ago. Got 2000 or some channel 3. WREG News. So
Atlanta.
Yeah, we got to go to the source, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? My research ain't all the best research, but my research department comes through every now and then. So let's see what they got to say. It's only 3 minutes and 5. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. We'll stop this one. We ain't got to listen to this one all the way through. I just don't want to mess up Modern Renaissance man video, because he did a good job on it. There's a lot of editing there and a lot of stuff like that. We got to let that stuff get out there. I'm still learning. So, you know what I'm saying? We getting there.
This is News Channel 3 at 5.
First at 5 on your news leader, Memphis rapper Glorilla is arrested in Georgia just days before she's set to perform at her.
She still look cute though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Get them glow.
Oh yeah, at least she was done up for arrest though. You know.
Yeah, but she was probably stepping out. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna catch her. But she was there on. I like little glow.
They let her put her face on before she got arrested.
Yeah, that's a whole fact. And she been working on that. She been trying to get all that together. It's I ain't mean right now, but it's still like I can't give that.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us.
This right here. Yeah.
They already selling free Glorilla shirts on the corners and fucking Atlanta.
Yeah, for being. Miss Stephanie, okay. But yeah, she can't be Glow. That's all I'm saying.
I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
And I'm Greg Hirsch. She was arrested on drug charges. However, Glorilla's attorney says there's more to the story. WRG's Raven Copeland joins us now live from FedEx Foreign. And Raven, fans are wondering if this will impact tomorrow's concert there.
Yeah, Greg and Stephanie, organizers tell WREG that the show will go on. Today, the FedEx Forum tweeted a ticket link for the Glow Bash, and they tweeted that out for people to buy more tickets. They said the tickets are still on sale, and that will happen tomorrow night at the FedEx Forum. Now, as fans prepare for the event, Glorilla, her attorney, and the community are reacting to her arrest in Georgia. Days before Glorilla is set to headline her inaugural Glow Bash at the FedEx Forum.
She got some panties on. Well, you got to stop. Wow. Okay, Glow. Check out.
Look at her.
She was arrested on drug.
Yeah. Well, her real name is Gloria Hallelujah Woods. You feel me? Yeah, hallelujah. Yeah, her mama came through with that name. That's how you do it right there, boy. She makes sure that body is hallelujah. Yes, sir.
Charges in Forsyth County, Georgia. The Forsyth County Sheriff's Office says this all started in the overnight hours of Saturday, July 20th, when deputies responded to a burglary call at the rapper's home. The police report shows someone in the home fired shots at a group of people who broke in and stole items. The suspects were gone when deputies arrived, and during their investigation, deputies say they smelled illegal drugs. Deputies then executed a search warrant and found marijuana inside the master bedroom closet. They charged Glorilla, the homeowner, with felony marijuana possession and possession of Schedule I controlled substance.
If it was anybody else, if it was another Jane Doe, it's just because it's Glorilla, they make a big deal out of it. If it was Lakeisha down the street, it would have been nothing.
Glorilla's attorney, Marissa Goldberg, tells WREG that the rapper was out of town and her family was home at the time of the burglary. Your news leader went on Bill Street to hear what people have to say about her arrest.
I think that's the absolutely most craziest thing I've ever heard, because she wasn't there, first and foremost. Second of all, we don't necessarily know what happened in that situation. The robbers could have left it there. Anything could have happened.
She wouldn't even been there. So how do you know somebody that planted drugs? How do you know somebody in her family that had it? How do you know? It could be anything.
Now, Glorilla was released the same day on a $22,260.
Oh, gee, I always keep my cousin's pills in my bedroom closet. You know?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm just, the part, I don't know, man. I don't know if you taking your job to the extreme, but that's basically telling you, making it seem like this motherfucker pushing drugs. That's different. Now, having some weed at the house, nigga, for your personal smoke, bro. Your personal smoke, bro. I mean,
oh yeah, and I think the problem, if it would have just been the pot, they'd have probably just looked away. But it was the Schedule I.
Yeah, and what would all be classified as Schedule I, Mayo?
In Georgia, sir, heroin, LSD, ecstasy, mushrooms, peyote, methaquin, benzodraine, and codeine.
Exactly. So if a motherfucker got codeine in the house, got drinking on some of that liquid fire, some of that herb,
perks, got some perks.
Exactly. So I mean, like this is what they rap about. This is what they do. But none of the other stuff. I mean, nigga, she ain't out here looking like the rest of motherfuckers, bro. I mean, motherfuckers go to the gym every goddamn day. You know what I'm talking about? Go follow the motherfucker on Instagram. I mean, like everybody else do, nigga. You see the workout routine. I mean, come on now, because you got a little bit of party every now and then. You got your little bit of weed in there. You got your little bit of ecstasy pill. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, scared. You know what I'm saying? Those are one. You know, not the weed, but you know what I mean. The ecstasy pills, like Bayo said, you know what I mean, the lean, that's but I don't see her in there doing no crack, no meth, no, you know what I'm saying, no goddamn heroin. Like, come on now. That's crazy. But again, Zuma, yeah. You can say that. You can say that red and green, sir. It's different variety of them that have different materials that go inside of to make you lean. Know your leans, but yeah, you is right to a certain extent. Lean is liquid heroin. It is. Can't say it. It's not. Because you got the green.
It is. It is.
So, clear might have heroin in it. Red, cocaine for sure. Purple, I don't know all the weight, but it's hydrocodone, so it has codeine. So I ain't the smartest person, but I do know about lean. I am from Texas.
It is all opium based.
Yes,
stuff.
So yes, it will be classified as liquid heroin. But yeah, I don't think the other stuff, like what I'm saying. But again, I don't think that the police officer should have went that far. I think they're doing their job a little bit to the extreme. But again, this might be they might think she was selling it, and I don't know how much of it that she had. So they're not saying that specifically, like how much that she had. So you know what I'm saying? It might just been a little bit. Then it might a whole lot will get.
Yeah, one article said 2.8 pounds and 2 jars of THC wax. So that might be the Schedule 1.
They put wax in Schedule 1? Oh, nigga,
yes,
not in Atlanta, weed is illegal, sir.
Yes, sir.
But weed is not illegal. Weed is legal in Atlanta.
I don't think so, sir. I think it's just been decriminalized.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Bro, they got dispensaries in Atlanta, bro. Let me look that up real quick. Look up Georgia and see if Georgia is a legal state for marijuana.
It is, yes, in public. Possession of even small amounts is a crime, sir. It is not a legal state, sir.
So yeah, y'all need to be like us down here in Oklahoma, so you won't run into that problem. Below, you can have. They say you can have a certain amount at your house, but not no 2.5 pounds or something like that. But you can have your amount at the house. But yeah, shy. I think she'll be good. But yeah, that's what they.
Oh, dude, she'll do an anti-drug commercial, put on a concert for some poor kids. Ain't nothing gonna happen to her.
Yeah, they're gonna give her probation or some more shit.
And somebody in her organization is probably gonna take the heat for her for a good chunk of money. Oh, that was mine. Sorry.
I mean, if I was one of her cousins, I would have been and done that a long time ago. It'd be your first offense, sir. Long as you ain't got in trouble, your first offense, they ain't gonna do nothing but defer it, nigga. You get your goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Get your couple of community service, and you get paid good money from your big cousin for looking out for me. Come on now, we know the game. But she already paid a bond. And I get why they did it, because it's in her house that she owns, so in her bedroom.
And it was in her room. That's the big if it was somewhere else in the house, you blame that shit on anybody with access to the house. But since it was in her bedroom, that's a little different.
So let's see what I can't even think of her name, goddammit. I got her name that bad shit. She ain't think I did before. Man. Got your name. The only person I remember is the chick Stephanie. I can't remember her.
Bond. And again, she is expected to perform tomorrow night at her Glow Bash at FedEx Forum. Now, she tweeted about her arrest and she said, long story short, my house gets invaded and I'm the only one that gets arrested. Now, Glorilla's attorney says that there have not been any arrest warrants in touch with that home invasion. And she went on to say that Glorilla is a victim, not a suspect. Reporting live from downtown Memphis for your news leader, Raven Copeland.
Yeah, Raven. So, man, at this point, do you even, with these type of stories that's coming out like this, and this is just for, because we don't know, again, we know it's a certain amount of drugs in there. They got 2.5 pounds in there with wax and everything, and probably some pills. You know what I'm saying? We're going to pay probably on the pills and stuff like that, and the lean. We're going to say probably because we don't know. But do this? Is this going to make people, bro, stop calling the police when shit like this happen? Because they don't want their privacy and their space to be invaded.
Well, just hide your shit better. It ain't hard. All you need is a vacuum packer, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but what if so in this situation right here, right? Let's just say that weed that she had in her room was locked up, right? In the closet, right? You know what I mean? With that type of bag and everything, but they still smell marijuana in the house because it's somebody there, right? You might not be there, but it's people that are smoking weed.
Oh yeah.
So that wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that would change anything because they'll still be able. To me, that's efficient. That's efficient expedition right there. You go over somebody's house who just you smell a lot of marijuana in the air because they probably been smoking in that motherfucking anything. Like you said, they probably was smoking weed while the laws were there, doing dumb shit. And the motherfucker said, I smell marijuana, let me get a search warrant. And then they look in there and they find some sealed up weed inside your goddamn closet. What that's going to be? You see what I'm saying?
I doubt it was sealed up, man. I doubt they tried to hide anything, honestly. Because she wasn't even there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. Okay, bro. I break. So this is the reason why I'm saying this because again, when I hear these stories like this, what really intrigues me is how people look at things. Even with bags, man. Even if you got a pound sitting in a Ziploc bag and you got it, I ain't gonna say but it's not coming in Ziploc bags. They're coming in plastic bags. And you tie that motherfucker down, that smell don't release itself like that. It stays inside the bag. It ain't too many bags that release unless something is just open like that. But even at that point, if you leave your weed out, and most people don't know this because they don't trim or nothing like this, and people just think weed has a smell forever. It really don't. Most of the time that people smell weed inside of a car is because it's been burnt. Anytime that you burn marijuana, and it comes with an ash, you leave silt. So unless you're cleaning your car, that smell is going to stay in your car. But not but just weed by itself. If you let weed sit out and it's in a closet where the humidity is probably not low, it's probably high as shit, and your weed is going to dry out. So the smell will be there and be funky for a minute, but then after a while, the smell is going to dissipate. That's why even now in some states like Texas and Georgia and all that stuff, the weed that they do receive and people put out on the streets, they spray it to give it a smell. Like you hear people say that all the time. If you know people that smoke weed and stuff, they especially in states that they don't be like Oklahoma and Colorado and California, where we, you know what I'm saying, allow you to go to dispensaries and buy weed. They usually say that, like, man, this weed is different because the weed we get is, you know what I'm saying, sprayed down. They try to make it smell funky because all the smell is out of it. It's been open. It's been
try to make it smell fresh.
Exactly. And most of our weed is always fresh because we put humidity packs on our weed. You know what I'm saying? We make sure our weed stay at a certain moisture level. You know what I'm saying? They want everything to be right when it go inside the dispensary. There's no reason for you to take some weed inside the dispensary that's all dried out. Like it won't sell good. So why would they take it? You know what I mean? So it's a little different. So I don't think that, again, I think that somebody was already smoking in the house and they smelled that type of marijuana. They smelled marijuana in the air. But I don't think she just had no goddamn pound sitting that motherfucker just openly. I think they did a search of the house and got lucky and found that shit.
Oh yeah,
that's my conclusion.
Oh,
of it. Like
no, they didn't smell that shit. They smelled the burnt shit.
Yeah, they were smelling
The
it.
only time I can smell it is if it's fresh cut or growing.
Yeah, that's a fact. Because most of the time when you, like I say, when we trim our weed, then everything smell like weed. I'm just letting you know that now. Everything smell like weed once you trim. But once you done trimming
everywhere.
Yeah, once you done trimming, man, and you clean up, that smell go away. Like it only sticks, like Mayo was saying, it's the oil. So it only sticks to the stuff that the scissors, the gloves, You know what I'm saying? The fabrics that you got on,
Trey.
you know what I mean? All that stuff, whatever you using, all that stuff. But once you clean all that stuff up, it's not like that stuff is splattering everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's only on the surfaces and stuff that you mess with. But once you get that stuff cleaned up, man, you really don't have no smell like that. You know what I'm saying? You just got to get rid of everything else and make sure you wash your clothes thoroughly. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I just think people are going to see this and start looking at the situation as if they need to not call the police and try to do things a different way because they don't want to get their lives involved or, you know what I'm saying, their privacy looked into, which is crazy. But I think the police should have just let that shit go and be like, you know what I mean? But I probably thought like I said,
somebody break into one of Pablo Escobar's houses, he ain't calling the cops.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, them motherfuckers have never called the cops. People drive by with machine gun the house. Them motherfuckers ain't calling the cops. You know,
that's my thing.
Drugs.
And then she was selling, and that'd be stupid for anybody selling drugs out of a house to call the police to the house that you're selling drugs out of. Number one thing, people know this already. I mean, she ain't stupid. She's from the hood. She know this type of stuff. So I think it was just a call. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said something. They had to go ahead and make the phone call. It's what it is. But I don't think they were expecting the laws to get a search warrant and search the goddamn house and find that shit. But you know, man.
Well, and if it was a robbery, the cops might have actually like gone in to clear the house.
Yeah.
Make sure nobody was in the house, and then they might have saw it then, and then they can call in a search warrant. That can happen too.
Yeah, good point. I suggest y'all either find you somebody in your family, a youngster, or somebody who's capable of finding, man, like I say, man, these type of people with this type of money, man, I don't get it. If I had this type of money, my mindset would be totally different. I'd be putting people in better positions. Everybody can't be a rock star, but what you can be is a CEO and a boss of your own security company. You can be something. You could work your way into a position to where, nigga, I can pay you to watch this goddamn house 24/7 with you and a team of whoever you pick, and keep money in your pocket.
High while you're on duty.
Yes, bro. Like, nigga, this is where business come in. You got to be able to delegate. You know what I'm saying? You smoke when you get off, but while you there, you don't smoke. You know what I mean? Be about your business, bro. Put people in positions. I'm pretty sure she got enough millions to make sure somebody live better than what they living right now. Some people only make it 35,000, 40,000 a year. She can probably up you to 75 or 70 a year and make sure your ass just watch her goddamn house. I mean, she probably got enough land there where she can build you a little tiny home and make sure you got a spot there. You know what I mean? Like, people don't really use their brain, man, but this type of stuff happens to the rich. So I know I ain't rich. So.
She ain't even thinking about this shit, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
she probably ain't even thinking at that level. You know? Because she got rich quick. You know, she got rich pretty quick.
And he said 1 pound ain't that much no more. But that second pound is different. I ain't gonna say too much, bro. I know niggas that hold more than that sit on and smoke more than that. I mean, most of all your rappers, bro, that's basically what they. I don't think it'd be stupid for somebody, bro, who's rapping, bro, to take chances like that, bro, to be out there every other day, bro, trying to go find him a sack to smoke on. I mean, you buy your shit in bulk, you put the shit somewhere, and you always have somewhere to go get it. You got the money to do it. So, hey.
Yeah, who was that guy that got caught in Chicago in the plane with a bunch of drugs? He was a rapper. A couple years back.
I don't know. Only one I remember is the one that was in Dallas, and that was Ahmad Shepard, Tiana Taylor's husband. That nigga got caught with like 6 pounds or some shit. Traveling with it on the jet or some shit. Yeah, he got caught with some weed, but he's a rapper he's an NBA player / rapper. He was in the NBA first, but then he does rap. So I don't know if that's him that you're talking about. He might have been coming from Chicago going into Dallas or something like that, going from Dallas going to Chicago. I don't know if it was him, but I know he got caught in Dallas with shit. And they didn't play no games.
It was Juice WRLD.
Oh, yeah, you know, he gone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he dead now, but yeah.
Yeah,
it was him.
Yeah. Yeah, they said that young dude took his he deleted himself. I think that's what they said. Yeah. I think they said,
guns and drugs on the plane.
Yep.
Somebody ratted him out too.
Took himself out the game for no reason. Crazy work. I ain't never doing no shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, let me go ahead and make this announcement. If you ain't did it yet, please go and go to your search bar. If you already did it, don't worry about it. It's for the new people that's coming in. We're trying to make sure we keep everything delegated over here on the porch. Make sure we keep everything straight. Easy way to get to the content on the porch. That we do hashtag DPS. That is hashtag the porch session. I ain't want to write it all the way out, but since I use DPS, and you know, it's a lot of shit to go with that. But make sure you go on your search bar, put that in, look at it, click on something, keep it in the algorithm, because from now on we'll start putting all the videos in that. And if I see somebody else over doing a show, I'm just gonna go up there, edit it out, and throw it in there a little bit so we can keep it's easier to find content that way. Just like finding Glorilla stuff. If you just type in hashtag Glorilla, it'll pull up her stuff easily. She got a whole section for the shit. YouTube do it themselves. So hey man, we're trying to keep that engagement up and stuff like that with YouTube. Just make these algorithms flow so they can start bringing us new people, because it seems like they trying to ban us or something for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else getting good numbers, but the porch and OGDoDirty channel. So we're gonna make sure we'll do little things, and you know what I'm saying, see can we grow a little bit. But make sure you do that and tell everybody else about it, even if you on your Facebook and you're talking about the porch session or putting something funny up, put the hashtag DPS on there, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's try to get as much stuff as over there as we can. That'll bring a lot more people over to follow us, not just only me, Tom, Mayo, Mama, Kai, everybody that's over here, man. If you post anything, if you like anything, even if you go in them people comment sections and shit, man, hashtag DPS. That might just put you on to this was a crazy video. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hashtag DPS. The more we put it places, the more it gets put in the algorithm. The more, you know what I'm saying, we can draw people to it. So and that'll draw people to us. So just keep that in mind. They had another video on Glorilla. She was I think she was getting arrested on a DUI, and this was a year ago or something like that. She was being so nice. I said I gotta check it out. So we're gonna look at this. It's a year ago video. This is not the video again. Let me make a disclaimer. This is not the video of the arrest of her with her weed charges and all that stuff that just happened. This is a year ago. She's in her car, DUI. Just want to show y'all how Gloria Hallelujah, Miss Woods, you know what I'm saying, interact with the police. I think she did a pretty good job. You know what I'm saying? She ain't cussing nobody out, do no crazy ass shit. She did a pretty good job. Give it to Glow. See you, Glow. Y'all be like Glorilla.
Okay. All right. How many drinks did you have today?
I'm cool. I ain't drunk or nothing.
I said you ready. I was starting at 7. How many drinks did you have, Nick?
I'm okay.
That's not my question, but I'm asking you how many drinks you had.
I'm not. I'm okay.
Okay. Well, what did you drink?
I'm okay.
In just a few moments, I'll have you step out. But not only can I smell alcohol coming from your breath, but I can also smell marijuana coming from this car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So in just a moment, I'll be searching this car. Is there anything that I'm going to find in this car?
I have a gun registered to my name.
A gun? Okay, yeah. Where's the gun at? It's okay, you don't have to reach for it. Where is it?
Yeah, it's in the car. You don't know who I am. Okay, well, you're not out.
I know last name Woods. From what I just saw, but that's all.
It's all right. It's all right. But yeah, it's okay. I'll wait on you.
Enlighten me on who you are. You seeing me?
No, because you still going to pick on me. It don't matter who I am.
Pick on you? I'm not picking on you. You're driving and I can smell alcohol off your breath.
But I'm not drunk. I can tell you this. I can post it out there. But, yeah. I'm on your TV.
Ma'am?
I said I'm on your TV.
On my TV?
Yeah.
Okay.
So get this over with because I'm not drunk.
All right. So step out and then walk to the front of my car, okay?
I told you I had the piece, so that's why my flowers are good.
It's okay.
Yeah.
The front of my car, okay? You start whenever you want to.
1, 2.
This is LA's fantasy right here, OG.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I said he said he was in the chat. Salute to him, man.
9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Okay. So turn around for me.
What we doing?
Turn around for me.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
You
I'm
are
gonna take
correct.
this. I'm taking this.
That doesn't change anything. You still are going to be arrested.
For what? You don't have any proof on me.
No, ma'am, I do. Okay.
What's your proof?
So the evaluations that we do, they check your, it checks all kinds of things, okay?
Yeah.
And that's what determines if you are a DUI. And now, whether you do the blood test or not, but now that is voluntary. You can still, if you wish to do it, we will.
So did the other test determine that I'm drunk?
Ma'am?
Did the test determine it?
Yes, ma'am. The evaluations are stating that you are over the legal limit to be driving right now.
Where the proof is? I just passed everything. I did everything you told me.
I mean, it's to you. You may think that you passed, okay? But I'm not going to bigger with you right now. So, are you wanting to do the breathalyzer?
What's that gonna change?
Nothing, ma'am.
So I'm gonna go to jail either way.
As of right now, yes, ma'am. All right. Turn around for me.
So you let me pee on the side of the road?
No, ma'am. We'll get to the jail in just a moment, okay? You've never been to jail? I've never been to Gwinnett County Jail?
I was 30 minutes. Do I get out the jail fast?
That is on them. I don't know their process. I have never worked there.
Oh my God, y'all doing the most.
Have me with you. 295, one female.
He was polite and pleasant.
You know what I'm saying? They really say nothing crazy. I mean, she had a couple of words, but they wasn't in there. Bitch and whoop, 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 whoop. She told her to turn around. She asked her why. Then she turned around, put the handcuffs on. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? They go glow. I see. Yeah. Showing them how we do it out here. Obey and comply.
That's a model interaction right there.
That's why I said Glow did an all right job. You know what I'm saying? She could have did a little better, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, long as she wasn't hurt, she didn't get punched. You know what I'm saying?
And she can afford to have somebody drive her around for a year, you know?
Yeah, that's a whole fact. But she shouldn't have been driving in the first place. Should have had a driver. But you know what I'm saying? She made it through. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't nothing too crazy. We appreciate you, Glow. You know what I'm saying? Hallelujah. It's crazy work. Yeah, but besides that, that shit was crazy. But I just don't believe in that shit that happened to Glow with that.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find out more about how it went down. You know.
Yeah, I gotta look. I gotta. I mean, we'll eventually find out more and more. But you know.
Oh yeah, the body cam will come out. All that.
Get to see, goddamn it, what happened because I couldn't find that. But you know, I don't think nobody. I guarantee you, she is a hot name celebrity. So it is gonna be people who know her name that's gonna go up there to the police station and definitely ask for the damn video. You know, be inquired. So it might be out or something like that. Somebody might drop it or whatever else. Do they have clauses on that? Can you go get the video and then drop it like that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, it might
as
get
long
dropped.
as you do the Freedom of Information Act paperwork.
Yeah.
Yeah. You release that shit.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's definitely gonna get released.
It's public property. I mean.
Well, that lets me know I'm gonna be doing an update to Glorilla, y'all. You know, I fucks with her, so we gonna definitely keep her in the heart, close to our hearts. And anytime that she get an update on this, especially when the body cam come out, you best believe I will be doing a show about it. You got to go through it and make sure there wasn't nothing nefarious going on. I got to call that bad police, and when I see it, we definitely gonna do that. Now, we're going to the part of the show that it's on the thumbnail. But what do you guys think about the Hulk Hogan passing?
It's a shame, but steroids will do to you what steroids will do to you, sir.
Yeah. They say he was on the roids. They did say he was on the roids. I used to watch Hulk Hogan a lot. On WCW. I wasn't a Hulkamania fan because by the time I ran into the nigga, he was with the NWO. So I didn't get a glimpse of Hulkamania until later on, after WCW was kind of going to his end, and they needed to bring the ratings back up, so they had him switch back to the yellow and red from the black and white. So I only seen a partial, but I heard he was very great at what he did. Again, if you want to join the conversation, join the panel. I think I do is hit the link. I'll bring you on up. We can have a discussion on it. But I don't know too much about his career, nothing like that. He wasn't the Attitude Era. Well, he was, but he was in WCW Attitude Era. He wasn't over on the WWF, turned into the WWE. So I really wasn't follow him like that. I follow Stone Cold, The Rock, Undertaker, Mick Foley. I followed the people who I thought was great wrestlers. So I didn't Stone Cold, Steve Austin. Like I followed people like that. I didn't follow. I followed the Douglas. You know what I'm saying? People like that. Now it was people on WCW that I did mess with, but I didn't get into the NWO thing like that. I wasn't an NWO fan, just like I wasn't a D-Generation X fan. I really didn't care about the suck it shit. I thought them niggas was trash. Only person I really did like out of them niggas was the Shawn Michaels, Heartbreak Kid, but X-Pac. Oh, let me not say that. Shawn Michaels and the nigga Road Dogg. I fucked with them. But I didn't fuck with Mr. Ass. I didn't fuck with Triple H, Cyrus. I definitely didn't fuck with X-Pac, and I didn't fuck with the other nigga that they had on their squad. I didn't like them niggas. But I did fuck with Shawn Michaels, and I did fuck with Road Dogg from the D-Generation X. But yeah, I wasn't a Hulkamania. But I did hear a glimpse of it. Do you know about the Hulkamania era, Mayo?
Not much. I gave up on wrestling like back in the days of Andre the Giant and shit.
That's what I was just about to get into. Didn't they say that nigga picked up Andre the Giant?
I remember him very little bit because he was new.
Okay.
Back then.
Yeah, if I'm correct, and if I know my wrestling history from stuff I heard, I think Hulk picked up Andre the Giant and slammed Andre the Giant and dropped the big leg on him. I might be wrong now. I got people in the chat like Easy, Zuma, Boston Christian, Kingdom Mining. Y'all, I ain't trying to put nobody and say y'all older than me, but y'all might know these information.
He sure did, sir. He sure did in WrestleMania 3.
Okay. So yeah, he picked up Andre and slammed Andre. Ain't too many people that did that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like I said, I didn't really know nothing about Hulk, man. I mean Hulkamania like that, man. I didn't know he was a movie star. I just found that out. I don't remember his movies. Now I think they was a little bit before my time, 1980s. I don't know if I'm correct on that. Let me look it up real quick. Make sure he put Hulkamania movies. Let me see, did he come out with anything in the 90s that I would know of real quick? Because I don't remember, but if you guys can remember some of his movies that he was in, you can type them in the chat and we can find out what year they came out. Because I don't know what year that they came out. Hulk Hogan.
I think he was mostly
I didn't know, like I said, I didn't know that he was in movies, bro. Like I didn't know that he was one of the
I think he mostly
superstars that
did cameos, you know, in a lot of movies. You know, he did all the Raw movies, of course.
So he got a movie called Mr. Nanny. He's a star in that movie. Another movie called The Ultimate Weapon. He's a star in that movie. I never heard of none of these movies. Hulk Hogan was what? Yeah, he was in Rocky. He was in Rocky 3.
Yeah.
I didn't even know all that.
Oh yeah, a movie called Suburban Commando.
Yep, I just seen that. I don't even know what this is. Have y'all heard of a movie called Little Hercules? Nope. That. Yeah, I ain't never heard of it either. If I said some of this, I don't even know. But yeah, he was in it, bro. He got some movies out there that I didn't know he was on. But yeah, he was in the NWA. Wait a minute. Okay, that's when he died. Okay, so he was born in 53, died in 2025. Damn. That nigga was up there, boy.
78?
So he was born in 53, so it said he was 71.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Man. Born in Clearwater, Florida.
And then he had he got 2 children, Brooke Hogan and Nick Hogan.
Yeah, his daughter's pretty hot. At least she was back in the day.
Yep, that's what they say. Yep, they say you have 2 kids. Hold on real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not aging well. Yeah, man, they really trying to kill off Gen X this week. You on mute, OG, if you're talking. Easy. I think he did have a reality show, The Hogans or something like that, with his wife and his kid, his ex-wife, Linda.
All right, I'm back. What happened?
Oh no, I was answering the easiest question. He had a reality show with his family.
Didn't even know that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm learning, man. I'm learning. How are people born in 53? I don't know. Kingdom Minded. I can't even tell you. But let's see. Cut all the rest of the stuff off and we can get to it. So this is about to get Willie D talking about Hulk Hogan. And like I say, I didn't know too much about it, so we're gonna let him go through here and do his thing.
After you subscribe, this is very important. After you subscribe, there's a little bell next to your subscribe button. Go ahead and click that thing right now so you can get.
That's the whole fact. Do like Willie D said. Go on make sure you're on my page, and when you go next to subscribe, hit the little bell button. Hit that and make the two little signs come on the outside, so that way, you know what I'm saying, you can get all this goodness. When you know what I'm saying, when I go live, because I don't never know when I'm going live. I just go live like today, live at 7:30.
Your notifications each time I drop a new video like this. That way you'll be in the loop. Click that bell next to your notification. Click that bell next to your subscription button and select notifications. Select all notifications, otherwise you may not get any. And you'll be straight. You'll never miss another Willie D Live episode. Also, on your mobile devices, you have to have the app. You have to have the YouTube app in order to get your notifications on your phone. A lot of people don't know that. So half of y'all are out there, you got your notifications on, but you can only get notifications on your laptop. You can't get them on your YouTube, on your phone, unless you have the YouTube app downloaded and you have selected all notifications through your YouTube app. Now, let's get to it. Let me give a few quick shout outs. Roger Savala. Let's see, Zoe.
We're gonna try to skip that with D.
It's not gonna be what you expect. The thing is, this guy, Hulk Hogan, was a friend to all, including the blacks. He was a friend to all, including the blacks. So we must honor him, black folks. We cannot be upset about the fact that he hated our guts. We must honor him. He's passed on. And in honor of his legacy, I have decided to deliver the eulogy for Hulk Hogan. I am going to deliver the eulogy for Hulk Hogan. But first, these messages. So, wrestling legend Hulk Hogan has died at the age of 71. Medics were dispatched to the WWE Icon's Clearwater, Florida home early Thursday morning, with operators stating it was regarding a cardiac arrest. We're told that a slew of police cars and EMTs were parked outside Hogan's home, and he was carried on a stretcher and into an ambulance. Cops tell officials, say that officials responded to the call at 9:51 a.m. and Hogan was treated by Clearwater Fire and Rescue personnel before being taken to a nearby hospital. Sadly, he was pronounced dead at the hospital. Police will provide additional details at a press conference later today. I wanted to be at that press conference, but I had to deliver the eulogy. This is the first of its kind. This is a viral eulogy, the first of its kind, where the eulogy is delivered on the day that we get the news of the person's death. This is the first of its kind. Right here on Willie D Live, you're getting it first. No other channel in history of YouTube has done such a thing. But I'm gonna give it a shot, fam. I'm gonna give it a shot because we have to recognize Hulk Hogan and his legacy to the full extent. Now, I'm going to give you some background on Hulk Hogan that some of you may be aware of, some of you may not be aware of, but I'm going to give you this background. First of all, you know, Hulk Hogan is credited for changing wrestling. It said before Hulk Hogan came, you know, wrestling fans was pretty much just a little bunch of little kids and old folks. And when Hulk Hogan came, you know, he transformed wrestling, especially the WWE, and he made it a phenomenon. He made it an event, right? Somewhere down.
Appreciate your ISTV giving me a little something, trying to get the memberships up. You know, I try to give a membership out when I'm doing these solo shows like that to get people to engage into the conversation. So appreciate you for coming through, and we're gonna do a little something like that. Appreciate you, Cheeky Chops. Thanks ICB giving you that membership. Certain people that needs to have memberships that we're working on, so hopefully I can keep on giving these memberships out, and we'll make sure those who are not able to get their memberships able to get one. We got to have our core people in here with the membership, so salute out to ICB. What's up, mama?
Down the line, black folks started not liking him because they claim he said some racist stuff, okay? They claim he said some racist stuff. What did the blacks claim that Hulk Hogan said? Okay, first of all, let me give you Hulk Hogan's real name. Terry Bollea. Terry Bollea, that's his real name. And in 2015, he was involved in a major controversy when he made racist remarks during a private conversation. And that conversation was made public. So what happened? The remarks came from a sex tape recorded around 2006 that became part of a legal battle between Hulk Hogan and the website Gawker. During the recording, Hogan was caught using the N-word multiple times and making deeply offensive comments about black people, including a rant about his daughter, Brooke, allegedly dating a black man. This is what our hero, Hulk Hogan, said. Now, don't judge him, man. Listen to what he's saying. Just listen with an open mind. Hulk Hogan said, I mean, I'd rather if she was going to date some effing N-word, I'd rather have her marry an 8-foot-tall N-word worth $100 million like a basketball player. I guess we're all a little racist. This statement, particularly the casual use of slurs and the implication of valuing black men only if they're rich and successful, sparked outrage. What were the consequences? Outrage, that's a big word. So what were the consequences? The WWE terminated its contract with Hogan and removed nearly all references to him from its website, Hall of Fame listings, and merchandise. Hogan issued an apology saying the remarks were made during a low point in his life and insisting that he is not a racist. In 2018, just a couple years later, a few years later, the WWE reinstated him into the Hall of Fame. But many fans and wrestlers remained skeptical, feeling the apology lacked sincerity and didn't acknowledge the harm done. Response from the wrestling community? Several black wrestlers, including Titus O'Neil and Kofi Kingston, Kofi Kingston, spoke out about how the apology felt more like damage control than genuine remorse. Some were uncomfortable in how quickly the WWE welcomed him back, especially without meaningful discussion or action around racism. In summary, Hulk Hogan's racist remarks revealed a mindset that many found deeply disturbing. While he apologized, the damage to his image, especially among Black fans and wrestlers, was significant. It opened a wider conversation about racism in wrestling and how the industry handles accountability. Now, what I don't understand is, why are the Blacks still mad? The man apologized. That should be enough. Now, Hulk Hogan was a dear friend of mine. Dear friend. He was a great guy.
This dude is on demon time. And yeah, Mama, you got a good point. Why is he talking bad about the dead when he can't defend himself? You know, I wonder that all the time. Why do people? But we do it all the time. I wondered that. Like, I sat there and I thought about it. It's going to come up something. He's going to explain why, too, right? And we're going to see if we're going to accept what he says. The question I got for you guys is, again, this was non-privy to me. So I don't know nothing about this, right? Again, I know about Hulk Hogan when Hulk Hogan was in NWO, right? So all of this other stuff, I mean, if we go search this, will it be true? That's where I'm at too on this point. And Mama, you made a good point. Yeah, you can't make no judgment, bad judgment. I mean, we all make bad judgment. And at this point, only thing can do now is let God judge him. So you're right about that. Yeah, I ain't never, again, I don't know nothing about it. Again, I'm asking, I'm lost, I'm pushing. I don't know if it's true or not, but I mean, we do have a research department. I mean, you can always send me something and let me know something, but I don't know what Willie D up here on demon time. Willie D is sounding like OGDoDirty on Sunday. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, he threw away the key and let the devil drive the car. He sounds crazy, man. Look at him. But we're gonna continue to let him say what he's gonna say. If you got anything you want to say, you know what I'm saying? Cut Willie D out, tell Willie D shut the hell up. He lying, what all that. He lying about this. This ain't never happened. Here just to prove it. All this other stuff. I mean, you know, you're welcome to do it. I'm willing to, hey, you know how Willie D is. He up here talking this shit and he lying like a motherfucker. But you know, if you know, you can always hit the link, come up here with OGDoDirty and let me know. I don't know nothing about Hogan. I'm not a Hulkamania fan. Again, if he ain't The Rock, if he ain't Mick Foley, if he ain't The Undertaker or Stone Cold Steve Austin, I ain't really rocking with him like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to order Heartbreak Kid. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Shawn Michaels hard. One of the best goddamn performers ever in wrestling. I don't think the man ever had a bad match. But, you know, it's just me. Excitement was always there. And I argue people down about this, you know what I mean? And too many people, even the wrestlers think I'm right, you know what I'm saying? Because they say the same goddamn thing, and I can prove that too. But, you know, Heartbreak Kid was a motherfucker. Mama said Hogan had his crosses to bear. He had to apologize to a lot of folks, well, to a lot of people. I'm going to say folks, Mama. But yeah, hey. I don't know about the apologies and all that. I don't even know what happened. I mean, I really don't want to go searching. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that this man, I'm just letting Willie do his. I thought Willie was going to say, he didn't say nothing bad. He going left. Lord,
guy. Hulk Hogan was a great guy. And you blacks need to understand, just because he said racist stuff doesn't mean he's racist. And all you black basketball players out there, More than likely. Well, I ain't gonna say more than likely, but there are people out there who only value you if you can dunk a basketball, shoot a basketball, defend, or you got a whole bunch of money. But let me tell you this, man. Let me tell you this. Hulk Hogan has went to the upper room where there's going to be plenty other racists. Oh, it's a lot of them out there, man. There ain't no damn room. It's crowded up there. I mean, down there. Where is he? Where y'all think he is? Heaven or hell? Too soon? I don't think so. See, here's the deal, fam. You preach your own eulogy by the way that you live. Yeah, man. Yeah. If I had something to say.
Do you guys believe that what he just got to saying, do you preach your own? Hit the link, Bings. Hit the goddamn link. Do you believe that you preach your own eulogy by the way that you live? That's a question to the chat, and the question to everybody else. Do you preach your eulogy on a daily standard by the way that you live? It's a question. I'm going to do my first redirect tonight, so I finally got it to work. Extensively appreciate this to the Porch team, Mr. Beans and Nightish, all of them who try to help me several times to try to get my shit together and try to get it right. I finally got it to work. I had to restart and reset and change some stuff, and then it came in, so I finally can see people now when I start to redirect. So to later on tonight, when we end this show, tonight will be my first redirect, so I'm proud of myself. Just let you know that. But I'm trying to send something off to somebody real quick that my boy know that we over here live. He can come over here and check us out before I go over and holler at them later on tonight. So give me a second. I just need to pull this and we'll let Willie D keep on cooking. Let Willie D do his thing.
About a white person, it would be about that white person or a particular type of white person. I'm just not the one, even with all of our differences, even with the bad history and all of that, I'm an optimist, and I just don't think we're going to get there without getting there together. Point blank, period. Now, if somebody wants some contact, I'll give them some contact. I ain't afraid to get down, but I just think that we'll get further if we try to understand one another. We try to get an understanding. I think we're going to get further if we try to get an understanding. Having said that, my dear brother, the Honorable Hulk Hogan, deserves to have his eulogy spoken by someone who knew him well. Me, Willie D. See, I figure that if I wait and I let somebody else do it, they're going to lie. They're going to exacerbate his character. Let me back up. Not exacerbate his character. They're going to exaggerate his character. And they're just not going to be truthful. They're going to say everything that people want to hear and just, I don't think that's fair. I think we need an adequate description of who Hulk Hogan was in life, who he really was. And who better than a friend? Someone who has followed Hulk Hogan's career from the beginning.
Let me try to engage with the chat real quick, just to see if everybody's on the same goddamn page. Who in the chat? A matter of fact, put a 1 in the chat, and I'm gonna sit here for about a minute or two and let everything regroup. But if you on the chat over on X, again, if you on X, just hit the little cloud. It'll bring up a pop-up. Drop a 1 in the chat if you think Willie D and Hulk Hogan is friends. If you think Willie D and Hulk Hogan are not friends, put a 2 in the chat. 1 if they friends, 2 if they not friends. Let's just check the temperature real quick. Let's see. I'm supposed to have 33. I don't know how many all in here at one time, but I know it's about 9 to 10 over on YouTube. So I'm expecting to see some numbers from the people I do see in the chat. A 1 if these two are friends, and a 2 if these niggas don't even know each other. They ain't never met. Let's just figure this out because he is talking hella shit right now. What you think, Mayo? Do you think these niggas is friends, or do you think this nigga's just up here talking shit?
I think he's just talking shit.
Got some 2s in there. We got Zuma with a 2. Got Zuma with a 2. We got Easy. Based on what I'm learning, he said he got a 2. Okay. We got some 2s in there. We got some 2s. Let's see who else go participate. Let's see how many more 2s we gonna get. She said possibility. Now, Kingdom Minded, I know. What do you think they are friends? Do you think he is one of his true dear friends, Hulk Hogan? 1 or 2 to see if we can see if what page we on. Because this nigga with D up here cutting up. Did you know any of this stuff about Hulk Hogan?
Huh?
Did you know any of this stuff about Hulk Hogan?
No, I never even heard of it. And this is the only guy I've heard talk about it today.
Man, this shit crazy. The fuck is the Goggers? Is that a sex place? Is that that's some nasty people shit.
No idea.
Thinking, I don't know. I mean, I know somebody in the chat know about something. You know what I mean? Let me know. Put me on game. Don't have me up here looking crazy thinking Willie D up here telling the truth. Like, this nigga gotta be lying. Like, come on now. We can't be doing this now. But and he looking hard too. He ain't even gave us the 10-second pause yet. Kingdom Minded said he got caught on the sex tape. What? And then we're doing this.
What? I mean, I guess Willie D's own eulogy's already been written by his life, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what he said. I mean, if
armed robber and crypto scammer, right? Yeah.
I mean, yeah. If you look at it that way, I mean, I would just ask the question, like, do it make sense, or could it be true that the way that your eulogy is set by the way that you live your life? I mean, if you out here being demonic, being all type of ways, then yeah. But I mean, don't get me wrong. Are we not saying people not taking responsibility for the crazy shit that they do? Because that will be a part of it. So are you reflecting only the good, or are you not telling the fucked up shit that you've done? Or, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's where and it made sense for, if you out here not doing that type of stuff, then it will reflect that. But when you go and you out of here, what have you done? That would be what you put into the world. So if you did do like Willie D did, you know what I'm saying, rob, beat up niggas, sold a little drugs here and there, stole some crypto, you know what I'm saying, all this other stuff.
The eBay fraud, all kind of shit.
Yeah, all that stuff that he done like that, would that make, what type of person would they end up being? Will it be a person that's different from, again, a person who is murderous? You know what I'm saying? Would you put them in the same category? Would you, you know what I'm saying? And then you have to go into that. There'd be a whole buildup of everything, trying to determine what would be forgiven and non-forgiven, which you really ain't got a choice on, because Mama said it earlier in the chat, if I can find it. I mean, at this point, it ain't in nobody's hands but God. I mean, he can't really do nothing. She said, yeah, we all made bad choices. And she right about that. But he has God to judge him now. So you can't really do nothing about it, but as a human, and being us here on earth, you would think, yeah, that would be the in all religion, in all ways, just as a human, bro, whatever you do is what you're going to lead. If you was a sloucher, didn't want to do nothing, then it's going to reflect that. But if you put something in and you done a lot, then it's going to show that too. So, I mean, I thought it was, you know, Keenan Martin said, I knew he was starting to talk and he was going to bring up a racist compound. Hey, you know, it's Willie D.
It's Willie D. Of course he's going to do that.
You know what I'm saying? Willie D be cutting up, man. You know what I'm saying?
This is the one bad thing Hulk Hogan did, right? That everybody knows about. Right?
This nigga being is crazy. This nigga Willie D. Willie is an American. Hey, America's nigga, sir, but not the bad nigga.
I guess Hulk Hogan is amnesty too, then, huh?
Oh, Lord Jesus. If we're going to continue to play, things you cutting up today, boy. I like it.
So I am going to preach Hulk Hogan's eulogy right here, right now.
Could you put this on 2X, dude? Because it's going to take 2 hours to get through.
Now, I want
to I mean, it do take a little minute, man. I'll try it. I don't want to fuck his shit up, man. You know, Willie up here doing this thing. Speed it up really quick.
Oh, don't worry. We'll still hear it clear as slow as this motherfucker talks.
I hit the wrong thing. Let me see. Let me go here. Let me speed and nerve. Let's try that too and see what it's talking about.
So I might stumble at times. But charge it to my brain, not my heart.
Way too fast for me. I'm gonna have to slow that down a little bit. That makes it sound weird. Go to 1.5 and see what they do.
For God so loved the world, he gave it Willie D. That's right. That's right. Yeah, baby. Coming up. All right. Let me get into it, fam. Let me get into it. This is heavy right here. This, I've named it. This is the title of the eulogy. Willie D delivers Hulk Hogan's eulogy. And it gets real. Here we go. Church, y'all ready? We're gathered here today to remember Hulk Hogan. The man, the myth, the muscles, the mullet. Now, before I go in, all the way in, let me say this. This man body slammed Andre the Giant, but couldn't wrestle down his own racism. That's wild, ain't it? Yep. Of course, old Hulk said his prayers. He took his vitamins, but he forgot to take that don't say racist shit pill. You gotta say, this is Baptist church. Okay. Now, don't get it twisted. We are not here to bash the dead. We just gonna truthfully narrate his legacy like a real one should. See, Hulk loved America, but not the whole America. He was real patriotic, except when his daughter started hanging out with the brothers that could bench press more than him, you see? Then all of a sudden, he turned into Klansman Ken. He turned into Klansman Ken with a handlebar mustache. He was the only man I knew who could do a leg drop and drop the N-word in the same sentence. Multi-talented. Thou shalt not judge thy neighbor unless thy neighbor is black and dating thy daughter. That's Hulkamania. That's Hulkamania 3:16. Chapter 3, verse 16.
Austin 3:16, sir.
But for real, racism don't just skip. It don't just skip because you got a six-pack and a catchphrase. Hulk's legacy reminds us muscles don't make you a man. Character does. And character-wise, he came up short like Rey Mysterio on stilts.
So I don't know nothing about this again, but let's have a conversation on just that little part. Do y'all believe what your character does? Do it make you a man? What do it make? What type of man you are? Do you agree with that part? Not the Hulkamania part, but do you agree with the character part?
You ever said some racist shit, OG?
You say what?
You ever said some racist shit?
Probably have if somebody took it that way. It ain't
Most
about
people
what you
have,
say.
sir.
Yep. Okay, but what would be?
Does that make the person?
Well, because they said it.
Yes.
No.
Does that overrun everything they've done in their life?
Not from what I see, bro. No.
Me neither.
Right. So are we talking about just saying it, or just like I said, when you say have you said some racist stuff, do you mean like I intentionally want to say some racist shit to piss somebody off or something like that? Is that what you're saying? Then no. Right. Now I didn't say some shit that people have been like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's racist, right? How is that racist? You know what I'm saying? Like I get that. You know what I'm saying? But would you say that's racist? Like if I only stick for, so when you hear people say they only stick for theirs, or they don't want to have to deal with what other people deal with, or something like that, would you take that as racial?
I'd have to hear the whole context of the conversation, sir.
Okay, so
you know what I mean,
yeah, and that's the thing. Like I say, you can have something, you can talk to somebody or have conversations, and it can be racial, right? But it's not when it's not the same when you being racist, right? Just like they say it's a form of racism. Like these words have meaning, and I think people take those words out of context. So I can sit here and say, yeah, I probably just said some racist shit, but I wouldn't think I was saying some racist shit. Like I didn't come out and just say some, oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't even fucking know how to say racist shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy part. You got to think about this shit. When you don't say that shit, you got to think about how to try to make it seem racist for somebody to say, oh, yeah, that's racist. That's when you know you don't speak racist shit. Now, somebody who could just come off the top with it because it's what they have. Again, then that's what you believe in and that's what you do. Then that's when somebody can say that's racist. But yeah, I don't look at this shit like that.
Because Willie D wants us to judge his entire man's life off of 2 sentences.
I get that part.
You know.
Like I get that part where he's trying to, like, say, from what I'm seeing right now, he cutting up, bro. This is how I be like, you know what I'm saying? He sound like my crazy ass when I'm not being serious. I'm just having fun on Sundays and I'm on Demon Time Show and I'm looking at a video, not saying I'm talking about like Hogan like this, but this is the way I look at I approach the videos. Condescending, certain type of sharp defense with a, you know what I'm saying, a quick offense, because you gotta be able to switch shit and turn shit, and it's a form of comedy. And I know what he's doing, you know what I'm saying? So I really don't look.
But he's not doing it to be funny.
See, this is where
he's doing it to disparage the man's whole life.
You think? Okay, so you feel that's what he's doing?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I didn't, and I don't see it that way. Right? I don't see it as him. What all has he turned? What all have he? So let me ask you a question. What all has he told down about Hogan? Besides that, he don't want his daughter to
that he's a racist, sir.
Well, okay, but that's what I'm saying. That's what he keep on saying.
And that he didn't face real accountability. That his apology wasn't sincere and real.
But that wasn't.
Did he not say all those things?
Yeah, but that wasn't him saying that though.
Yes, no, that was him saying that, sir.
Okay, yeah, okay. Technically,
he was the one repeating it.
Yeah, well, he was reading off of what. Okay, so he was reading what they put on Hogan. Like that's what I'm saying. It's satire, so it's satire comedy, bro. It's some comedy to where
this is satire, sir.
Okay, well,
I think this is an honest teardown of the man. That's my opinion. You may see it another way.
Okay, so look, I have no problem with that, brother. If you say that, I don't think that's your opinion. I can't tell you that your opinion is wrong. Only from what I see is, like I said, if I just heard him say he is saying that he is, again, he being funny by saying me and this nigga's friends. That's why I called the shit out at first. Nigga, you know you ain't this nigga friend. That's why I was waiting on people to put a lot of twos in the chat. But again, when it comes to people saying, bro, it's just we're having a conversation. It shouldn't change the way that you view people because somebody sees something a little bit differently from what you see it, right? It's about that person's actions, what that person does, right? So if this dude is sitting here talking about him and only thing he's saying or reading is stuff that's coming from other people, big sources that said this stuff, not him that's saying it, but he's only reading it, you still take that in the factor of he's saying it as if he didn't have a problem with it. So
it did happen. It did happen.
Yeah, but I'm talking about if he's not giving his opinion on the situation, he's only reading what these other folks said about Hot Hogan when he was sitting there. When the stuff that when I asked you, I think you were saying when he's saying he's turning them down. Are you talking about when he got caught doing the porn shit and then they took all this shit away from him? That wasn't Willie D saying that they should have did all this. He was saying this is what the people did to the man, and I don't believe they should have took that shit away from the man. That's one thing that he did say, like, you should have never took the shit away. They took everything from the man, and then they should have never took it away from him just to give it back to him. That's exactly what Willie said. So in his mind frame is he didn't agree with what they did to Hot Hogan over some stuff that, again, probably didn't matter to Willie D because he probably thinks the same fucking way when it comes to dealing with porn type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably don't look at it like that's that man's business. What the fuck are you talking beans? Just hit the goddamn link, bro. Damn. I don't even know what the hell you talking about. I'm talking about
let's hear what Willie D's got to say. And we'll find out in the end.
Okay.
Because we just speculating right now.
Days, Hook had time to reflect. Maybe he made peace with the folks he disrespected, or maybe not. But death got a way of leaving and leveling the playing field. Black, white, rich, poor, racist or woke. You all end up in the same damn box. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Rest easy, brother. You were a legend in the ring. But down here, we're still waiting on that apology. Or up here. Which one is it? Anyway, if you're mad about what I said,
I don't know.
Take it up with Jesus. He invited me to speak. Yeah, man. That's right. I said it. Yeah, and I ain't taking it back. There will be no apologies. See, if I apologize about something, I'm going to apologize and be sincere about it. I'm not apologizing just for somebody else to feel comfortable. Yeah, so come on with it. He apologized only because he got backlash. And when he got the backlash, what did he do? He actually played it safe for a few years till he got reinducted into the Hall of Fame. And then he went to riding and acting a fool with Trump, showing up at all the rallies, walking around in them tight drawers, literally showing his ass.
He sounds jealous.
So if you're mad at me for what I said, take it up with Jesus. He sent me. He sent me to deliver the eulogy, man. He sent me. Yeah, I woke up this morning. He was talking and said, Willie, what you doing, man? Get up. You know Huck just died. I said, what? He said, Huck just died. He said, yeah, your friend Huck. I said, the Huck? He said, what other Huck you know? I said, Huck Hogan? He said, yeah. I say, Jesus, man, you tripping, man. You can't be real about this. He said, Willie, get up, Willie. I need you to speak on this. Ain't nobody else gonna speak on it like you gonna speak on it, man. Speak on it. Everybody else gonna dance around the issues. They gonna try to wait till it's safe to say something. I need you, Willie. Get on out there, man. I said, man, I got something else to do, man. I got some more important stuff. Willie, I want you to go out there and remind the people before they start crying and getting depressed and all caught up in the events, who this guy, Huck Hogan, really was. See, just because you died, you don't get a pass for your past behavior. Just because you died, if you're a racist, see, this is how I was talking about Hulk Hogan before he died. I called him a racist before he died. I called him a POS before he died. So I'm keeping the same energy. I don't know about you, but I'm keeping the same energy.
And there was the 10-second pause.
Jamal Brown. I'm gonna go and entertain you, Jamal. You lie just block you, but I'm gonna go ahead and entertain you. And I'm gonna let everybody see your comment too.
So,
Jamal, look.
Let me say this, Mama. This is going to answer what you said earlier with the question you was asking. Hear this nigga beans. I can't stand this nigga, man. This nigga, I can't roll. But Mama, this is going to answer your question. What he said earlier, what you asked earlier. Why is he talking? So he gonna the same dude asked. So you got two people. You got Mama and you got Jamal Brown asking the same question. Basically. But he's going to give an answer, and you get to see why I said what I just got to say. I'll let him say it, because then like I say, I don't really be crazy. He got his own mind thing. This is what he believes.
I want you to see how he
things is cutting up.
Remember what I just said about how Hulk Hogan is a racist, right? And how he hated black folks and how he used the N-word. Look at the picture of Jamal right quick, y'all. Look at Jamal. And this is assuming that this really is a black person, because it's a lot of bots and stuff out there. But this is assuming that it really is a black person. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, because it's a whole lot of jigaboo. It's a whole lot of them out there. There's a whole lot of stepping fetches, chucking jivers, scared to death. Ain't got no backbone coconuts out there. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jamal Brown was a real dude. Now, check out what he said. How dare you get on here and disrespect the dead? You have no heaven nor hell to put anyone in. As a man of Christ, do you not feel that the hearts of man can change? Jamal, hear me when I say, go straight to hell in a handbasket. I don't give a damn about your opinion. I think you're a coward. And what do you mean, disrespect the dead? Disrespect the dead? What better time to disrespect them? Disrespect the dead. You disrespect the living every day. You tell me what's more important. You tell me what's worse, disrespecting the dead or disrespecting the living, because the dead can't hear you. Whatever you say about the dead ain't going to affect the dead one way or the other. It is the living when you disrespect and you treat badly. That is what has the most consequences, the most dire consequences, is when you disrespect the living. Because when you disrespect the living, you cause trauma. You disrespect the living, you can make somebody angry, you can make them depressed. You can give them self-doubt. You can create self-doubt. You can even provoke someone into violence. All of these things occur when you disrespect the living. You got more respect for the dead than you have for the living? I don't. I absolutely don't.
So what do y'all think on that? Do you believe that it's more disrespectful to disrespect the dead or the living? Good with your beans.
The dead, because they can't punch you in the face.
I didn't really want to hit the link because I knew I wasn't going to be able to stay long. I'm about to order this food and go get it, but I wanted to make sure that you understood something. Up until about 3 minutes ago, I had no clue what racist shit Hulk Hogan ever said. I never cared. It wasn't like I didn't hear the oh my God, Hulk Hogan said some shit whenever it happened. I just didn't care. And I still don't. When I was on him show earlier today, I said, man, rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. Right? I know the Hulk Hogan I grew up with. Hulk Hogan is a character. That's not a real person. It's a character. His mama didn't name him that shit. He's a character. Right? So that guy is gone, and man, that's messed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy that guy's gone now, and that's what it is. But whatever racist shit he said, until 3 minutes ago, I had to ask ChatGPT, like, what the fuck did he say? Oh, this is what he said? Yeah. What's so shocking? I don't know why we, as Black people, this is what we got to stop doing. We got to stop giving so much energy to white people in. I don't understand why anybody is surprised that any white person, I don't give a fuck what their name is, what character you love them playing, how long you grew up on them, who gives a shit? They're white. Why are you? And every time somebody says some shit, and we and go grasping for pearls and shit, it's just fucking retarded. You give them more power when you do that shit. At some point, we got to start saying, "He said what?" Yeah. So anyway, where the house sauce at? Nigga, pass the toilet paper. Y'all sit your ass down in there running around in my house. Like, get the fuck over that shit. Move past it. Laugh at it. Say some goofy crack a joke about that motherfucker and keep on moving. I'm gonna be mad at this man because he white people and he white. That shit's just dumb to me. I'm not doing it. Shout out to fucking Hulk Hogan, man.
Okay. What about you, Mayo?
W.
Okay.
Dude, I honestly would say that this guy likely has something personal against him because he's taking this hard.
Oh, he ain't done yet. He just getting started.
Oh, I'm sure.
He just getting started. But make sure you stay tuned in, man, because he like I say, he got some good quick. He say some nice stuff in there, man. Like I say, I some of the stuff that nigga, I ain't saying about how Hogan. I'm just saying some of the points that he be making make you think a little bit. But you know, most people don't. They listen to everything else he's saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just this small piece of just disrespecting the dead, bro. I mean, did he not make a good point that, you know what I'm saying? Or do you not believe that he made a good point of, you know what I'm saying, disrespecting somebody?
You're saying that he disrespected the dead?
You say that again, Beans, I couldn't hear you.
I'm saying, are you saying from your own perspective that he disrespected the dead?
Yeah, he definitely disrespected the dead, sir.
Okay, how?
Let me see. He basically talking bad on the nigga.
How? What did he say?
Well, he said that the man was a racist. He said that the man was a bigot. He talked about the man family. He ain't got there yet. He's going to talk about that in just
okay, right. There you go. There you go. That's what I was waiting to hear. That's what I was waiting to hear. Because I know up until this point, I ain't heard no disrespect. So you saying there's some disrespect coming? Because calling them a racist ain't disrespectful. How can that?
I get that. I get that part.
Calling him a bigot ain't disrespectful. How could calling him something that he called himself be disrespectful? The man said out of his own mouth, "I am a racist." So how the fuck can it be disrespectful to call him a racist?
Well, see, that's my point right there, Bean. So you just put me on some information I didn't know nothing about, right? So
yeah, I wouldn't have known either if I hadn't looked it up.
Okay, so I didn't know nothing about that. And my whole thing was like this. So, and I could tell you exactly where I was coming from if you just, you know what I'm saying, came, because I was talking about it earlier, bro. Like, you probably know more about Hulk Hogan than anything, right? Especially me, because again, I'm a 90s kid, bro. I didn't get on Hulk Hogan to the end of NWO. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know nothing about the red and yellow until the nigga to WCW is about to go under. And they was like, well, we need you to go back to that and come out of the NWO so we can get the ratings back up. And I understood that because WWF was fucking their ass up.
But OG, this is the thing. This the thing I think really need to be understood. Like when you say I probably knew more about Hulk Hogan, I knew more about the character. See, that's the thing that today's generation can't do. They can't separate the characters from the people playing the characters because they have so much more access to them, right? You can go follow them on IG, follow them on Twitter, follow them on Facebook, subscribe to their YouTube, you know, to become a follower on their Patreon. Like, you have all this access to them. We didn't have.
Oh yeah, you know all their kids' names, their lives, everything.
Right. Well, all we had was when the TV show came on, and whatever the hell they talked about on extra, right? That is it. So, but that's what I'm saying. Whatever they was doing in their personal lives, we didn't know nothing about that, right? So now that you have all this access to him, I 100% disagree with Mayo when he says that this is personal for Willie D. This who this dude been. This nigga literally got a song where he says, "Edgar Hoover, I wish you wasn't dead, so I could put a motherfucking bullet in your head." Right? Like this who this dude been this entire time. If you are a white person and you show him any inclination of what people call racist, bigotry, any of that shit, any issue at all with black people, he gonna be on your heels about that shit. That's just who he is. But outside of that, fuck what Willie D talking about, man. It's Hulkamania, nigga. I'm probably gonna order me a shirt tomorrow.
Oh, you out of line.
Bro, listen, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We had the luxury of being able to separate the motherfuckers who played these characters from the characters. Straight up and down. They could say, hey, Pee Wee Herman, or they want to say he gay now. I don't give a fuck. If I see a raw-ass Pee Wee Herman shirt, nigga, I'm rocking it. Period. I grew up on that. That's a character. That's not the person. So they can kiss my ass. Straight up. Hulkamania, baby.
Niggas say Hulkamania, baby.
Hulkamania, listen, watch this. And I know Mayo probably know this if he was into wrestling at all. Hulkamania, Hulk Hogan, the character, absolutely wasn't racist. One of his best homies was motherfucking Junkyard Dog.
Yep, especially back in the day.
Them niggas rolled together, man, and he was one of the main characters in his cartoon show. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like this new generation, it's messed up for them, man. It's almost like the Adam and Eve thing all over again, right? It was like they were kind of pure, and then once they ate from that fruit and they basically downloaded all that information, it ruined them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's happening now. This generation got access to all this information, and this what you get. Niggas can't even die in peace.
Well, Willie D cutting up, man. He ain't done yet. He still got more to say.
He got a right to say what he want to say, though.
But I don't make it a habit to go around disrespecting the dead. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think that's a good idea to make it a habit of going around disrespecting the dead. But I think disrespecting somebody is when you lie on somebody.
Right.
Notify me when I tell a lie about Hulk Hogan. Did I lie? If I lied, I disrespected him. A lie is disrespectful. The truth is honorable. But I know you don't know nothing about that, Jamal. You have no heaven or hell to put someone in. I have no heaven or hell to put someone in. I'm putting you in the hell right now. How about that? Go to hell, Jamal. I ain't studying you from here on out. You better not say nothing else disrespectful on my platform. I'll get you out of here. I ain't got time for it, man. You look to be an old dude, too. So that means you've been dumb for a long time. You've been slow and you've been scared for a long time. I tell you, man, the coconuts are the worst. They are the absolute worst. How do you defend people who wouldn't defend you? How do you love somebody who don't love you? How do you love somebody who hates you? How do you do that? I don't know how to do that. And I will never do that. You love me, I love you. You hate me.
That's another point that nigga just made. It fly with people. How do you make somebody love something, bro, that they hate? That's for the chat too. How do you make somebody love something that they hate? See, that should be a YouTube question, so they can get a YouTube talking point for that, because they won't get one for that.
You let them make clout off of it on YouTube.
Okay.
Because they love getting the views, right?
Yeah, then people ain't go. Then people that see them get the views gonna hate. I'm gonna say you can't. Then you put them in a proximity of each other and let them work it out as two human beings.
Hey, and this nigga name was Terry. I only knew two dudes in my life whose name was Terry. I knew one chick whose name was Terry. She was fine in the motherfucker. But I knew two dudes whose name was Terry. They both was light skinned. They both played basketball. They both balled their asses off. They could hoop their asses off, and they both was good with women.
And those were the niggas that you knew that was Terry.
Yeah, shout out to Terry's.
This nigga here out of line. Think about that, man. Like I say, hey, you don't have to say take everything Willie say, but man, when he asked the question and he put something out there, man, this should be something that should be taught.
I'm guessing Ozzy ain't say nothing crazy because ain't nobody even been talking about him. So he must not have never said nothing crazy. Or he probably said it a long time ago. Don't nobody know.
Well, his daughter did.
Yeah,
about immigrants.
I couldn't even tell you nothing about her.
Yeah, she said on The View, who's going to clean our bathrooms?
Shit,
they take all the illegals away.
Yeah, I wouldn't know nothing about that. I ain't never had nobody that clean my bath. I'm not that rich. I always had to clean
no
myself.
shit.
You know what I'm saying? So who would you ask me a question like that, especially when they get personal? That's just gonna be me. And if you want me to talk for you, then I'm gonna tell you go on there and clean your own goddamn bathroom.
That's a fact.
He sat on the goddamn toilet. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, hey, it's listen. I've been really thinking about getting it myself. You can get it for $19 an hour at this point. So it ain't like it's that expensive, actually.
But to get somebody to clean your bathroom?
To clean your crib, yeah, $19 an hour.
Oh yeah, you fooled. It's too much money.
My mama had that shit for years. She had little Mexican girls that was coming in. I think they came bi-weekly. You know what I'm saying? Did all the dusting and this and that, spit shine in that motherfucker. Yeah. That ain't just something rich anymore.
I get a Hulk Hogan shirt too. I ain't playing.
Oh, y'all niggas is out of line.
Y'all
Hulkamania fans. I can't
Not
say
even
that.
Hulkamania, man. I just grew up on wrestling. You know, Iron Sheik. You know, Jimmy Fly Snuka, Ultimate Warrior was my guy. I'll buy them all. I don't care what they say. Slaughter.
That ain't shit. It's just not nothing to be up. He said the N-word. Like what the motherfuckers act like he caused people to lose their income, right? Fuck some people out of their money. You know what I'm saying? Like hurt somebody, you know what I'm saying? Drug some niggas on the back of his pickup truck. Like that's when you start saying, okay, fuck this dude. But a white person saying nigga?
And saying that if his daughter married one, he'd prefer the person to be rich.
Bro, that shit, you gotta let that go. That ain't shit. That ain't nothing, bro. I hate to even be the one saying it, to be honest with you, but it's just true. That shit ain't nothing.
Nothing. I'm with you, Beans.
That shit ain't nothing, bro. On the scale of shit that people can do wrong, that shit ain't nothing. Say nigga, okay? I'd rather you say nigga than pull a man over and punch him in the motherfucking face twice.
I said that shit earlier.
Say nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather you do that than that motherfucker loans and all this other goofy shit they got going on. Say nigga. I'd rather that than crack. Say nigga. Like it's man, fuck that dumb shit. I don't give a shit about that.
All right, so we're gonna hear a little bit more Willie D. Yeah, if you got want me to stop, say something. You already know, tell me to stop. But you know, in the meantime, between time, we're gonna rock.
I hate you. Pretty simple. If I rock with you, I rock with you, and it don't matter what your ethnicity is. I don't care what your race is. If I rock with you, I rock with you. But that dude, I don't rock with him because he didn't rock with me. What I look like defending him? What I look like honoring him just because he's dead? We all gotta die. We all gonna die. He ain't doing nothing. He didn't do anything special when he died. We all gonna die. You don't have to have talent to die. You do not have to have a talent. Dying is not a talent. Dying ain't nothing special. You ain't did nothing special when you died. Everybody gonna die. Everything is as sure as you live, you are going to die. Yeah, I bet RG3 over there crying. I bet he all hung up. He probably just you okay? RG, Robert, are you okay? Are you okay?
That nigga funny, bro. That nigga dumb. That nigga, I bet you RG3 over there tearing up right now. That nigga ain't shit. Move, Camille. Damn. Damn dog laughing too, goddamn.
That's because your dog high.
She probably did get
Hell no.
Patrick say you trying to make some money off of him. I need to make some money off of him. He made a bunch of money off me. He made a bunch of money off black folks. Yeah, I need to make some money off of him. Yeah, that's right. I said it. But guess what? These type of videos for your information don't really get monetized well. You know what I'm saying? Because of the content. It don't get monetized. So go explain that. Explain that to me. What you got now? And by the way, I make money on this channel, period. I talk about all time. If it's in the news, I'm talking about it. If it's news you can use, I'm gonna talk about it. So he ain't special because I'm talking about him. He ain't special. I just got through talking about Glorilla. Talked about Trump. Talked about the girl in Brazil who was found in the lake the other day. What makes him special? Because you say so? You think I'm not gonna not talk about him because you're saying, oh, you're gonna make money off of him. So you think that's why I'm gonna stop talking about him? Because you're trying to use deflection tactics. You think I'm gonna stop talking about him so you can be comfortable. You got the wrong channel. You got the wrong man and you got the wrong channel.
But them pauses be crazy, Willie D, nigga, and we fast forwarding, bro. God damn.
Yeah, all of the bigger content creators do that shit because they don't.
Y'all think
they
that
don't
these
lack
racist
on people's attention. Y'all favorite motherfucking conservative douchebag do the same shit.
Not like this month.
But before they go live, guess what? They already got 64, 120. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers chilling and waiting. So they they can do them long ass pauses.
That's nigga Willie D, man. He ain't none of my favorite. But hey, I love keeping that nigga near to my heart because I know he pisses people off. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need that. You know what I mean?
To get a pass when they die. Trump ain't getting the pass either. Oh yeah, he ain't getting the pass. If you want people to say nice things about you, live an honorable life. At least if somebody got some bad stuff to say about you when you die, at least you know it's a lie. So you can defend the truth. You can't defend a lie. In fact, you don't even have to defend the truth. The truth will defend itself because everybody know in general what the truth is about this dude. People know who he is. They know what he was about. So they know anybody talking about his racist antics, his behavior, his thought process. Well, ain't that's what we should? We always talking about being authentic, right? All of us like to talk about how unique we are, how special we are, right? When you die, don't you want somebody to be honest about how you live your life? I know I do. Be honest. And if you're gonna say something, if you're gonna say something, you're gonna tell it all. So I told it all. I talked about how he transformed wrestling. That's a good thing, right? I talked about how he transformed wrestling. I talked about how he changed the game. But I also talked about the other part of him, the racist part of him. The people that he hurt. You think he's gonna get a pass because he's dead? Homie, don't think so.
Who did he hurt?
He didn't give our ancestors a pass.
God damn, now he hurt the ancestors?
Damn, man, I really want this. Man,
I'm telling you, dude, this guy's taking this shit personal.
Yeah, he seemed like the most hurt person out of like. I don't think there's a person in the world more hurt than Willie D is right now. I don't think anybody gonna come at Hulk Hogan with this kind of energy.
Y'all doing the same thing he doing then. which is fucking exaggerating it, bro. This is, first of all, A, is content, but B, again, this who this nigga is. And not only, look, think about it like this. If it was who's George Clooney, who's a white boy that we like? The motherfucker who played the Dark Knight. You know what I'm saying? Like any white boy that we cool with. You know what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't make a difference. It's not Hulk Hogan. It's Hulk Hogan did the thing that this guy finds unforgivable. That's what it is. It ain't personal to Hulk. You could switch Hulk and put nigga Angry Snowman in there. We'd be getting the same fucking reaction if Snowman was as big as, had a bigger name as Hulk. You know what I mean? That's really all it is. That's why, for me, it's more phony than anything else. Even though I know it's really who he is, I know this really his pet peeve when it comes to fucking white people. But to me, it's phony because it's like, nigga, would you be going out of your way right now if you just had a regular ass Facebook page with your 5,000 friends? Would you be going out of your way to make some long form ass content on the death of Hulk Hogan? Probably not.
I'm wondering if he might have at one time after boxing and all that shit tried to get into the wrestling.
I hope to God not. That shit would be embarrassing. It really would be. It would be super embarrassing at this point.
He taking this real personal though, Beans.
I
get what you're saying that he feels that way, but he going in a little.
Edgar Hoover, I wish you wasn't dead so I could put a motherfucking bullet in your head. Goddamn F word, motherfucking drag queen. We know you put the hit on Martin Luther King, on Fred Hampton, Malcolm, and others. You redneck punk motherfucker.
It's just different though, because those people have power and they could affect a lot of black people. Hulk Hogan couldn't do nothing to, like, if he felt that way, that was just like Willie make it look like he said that about him, about his daughter.
And at the same time, he rapped about thuggery and being in the hood. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Everybody, Snoop never said that out loud. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of other rappers who never, ever, ever talked about anything from a political or racial perspective. They never did. But that shit it's been something that's been with him. It's been something that's been with him. Country ass nigga.
How old is Willie? Willie old.
And then I just found this out. I heard this lady say this shit the other day. OG blew my mind. I thought she was lying. And this is when I started realizing ChatGPT don't even know what the fuck it's talking about sometimes. The lady said that in America, let me make sure I'm saying it the right way. She said the states with the most black people in them are Texas, Georgia, and Florida. When she said this shit, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. So I asked ChatGPT, and ChatGPT was like, yeah, California is number 2, though. I'm like, wait, what? Okay. Then I get to looking it up, and I'm like, yeah, I'm looking this up, and it's saying something else. Then ChatGPT was like, oh, yeah, my bad. Your original research was right. Like, motherfucker, you supposed to be the one who know everything, right? But the 3 states with the most black people, Georgia, racist ass Georgia, Texas, racist ass Texas, Florida, racist ass Florida.
Yeah, but Georgia, like you look at Georgia, Atlanta is dense. Like the people in Atlanta probably, it's so dense, and there's a lot of black people in Atlanta. Like if you ever drove through Atlanta, it probably I could see that being true.
I lived in Atlanta. It's gay as hell. But my point is,
it's very gay and very dark.
My point is that I don't think most people would think this. I know I did.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's way more black people in the South, right?
Yes.
So who do you think have the most horror stories as it pertains to dealing with white people and racism? The niggas in the South or the niggas up north? It's probably the niggas in the South.
They always had those.
It's not
from
surprising to me that this country ass Southern nigga is, you know what I'm saying? Like that offended, you know. This ain't surprising to me.
Well, I'm glad you said that, Banks, but I don't know about the racism part. But I get what you're saying. I'm from Texas, so
What you mean you don't know about the racism part?
Because I don't see racism. It was so many black folks around me, nigga, to see racism.
Yeah, but you also 24 years old. Like you don't matter actually.
Well, appreciate it.
Like,
Thank you.
You young ass niggas really be thinking y'all matter. You don't. We fixed the world for you. You welcome.
You know you ain't shit.
I'm just saying, like, so we talking about that nigga there. Willie,
how old is he?
I know
how old is Willie D? Oh, right.
He older than me. That's for damn sure. He definitely in his 50s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's 58. He's 58.
Oh, 58. Okay, yeah.
He 10 years older than me, about to smack 60 in the mouth. Right? That ain't but a couple of years younger than my mama. So I'm saying he been around for a minute. When he was born, they was still spraying water hoses on niggas and shit.
Yeah. No, he wasn't spraying water on him.
He was born in Houston, Texas in 66.
Absolutely. They was definitely still spraying niggas with water hoses. That means he about to be 59 this year. Absolutely.
But he didn't grow up in that. By the time he was older, he didn't witness that.
See, this is what you think.
I know, no, the stories. I got you.
Yeah,
the stories were told to him.
He grew up in it. That's why when people be trying to make it seem like white people ain't what they used to be, I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind?
It just bothers me though that the stories are what people go by instead of the experiences, and that because then it'll never die. It's like the
anyway. It's not going
to
die
like at Sundown Town that dude tried to tell us about that's like 75% black in Georgia. Lord ADS.
What Lord ADS saying?
Oh, he gave some name of some town where he was screwing some chick and they was following him and shit. And I checked the name of the town and it's got like 75% black population. and did also back when he said this happened. I said, you were just paranoid. Because you was doing somebody else's fucking girlfriend.
That's a fact. Yeah, I can see why he's doing this at age 68, and you know, he had that big heart on this for a while though. Like this long to sit there and take it off your chest like that. He could have been like saying this.
I still don't see it as him having something personal. I thought it was just nigga was trying to be funny.
Nah, that hurt him.
I bet you this motherfucker had a whole bunch of Hulk Hogan gear back in the day, and he fucking threw all that shit out in 2015.
That's it.
Okay.
Jamal Warner, what do you hear universally how great of a guy he was? Now, if somebody was attacking, I was attacking Malcolm Jamal Warner's character, that should be problematic. But how you don't get to live your life and shit on people and do people wrong and be racist your whole damn life and then die and all of that just go away and people just sing your praises. That ain't how it works. That ain't how it works. You're going to get exactly what you asked for. The way you live your life is the way your eulogy is going to. Your eulogy should be preached. You preach your eulogy the way you live your life. If he didn't have this on his record, I would just be talking about how great. I would just be talking about the great Hulk Hogan, how he passed, how he transformed wrestling, and that would be it. But you ain't gonna get to be no racist. You don't get to do racist stuff and think you're gonna get a pass when you die. Not around here. I'm going in on you. I'm putting your head on a platter. Yeah, I'm gonna dance on your rotten scrotum. Yeah, I bet you a lot of people that's upset with me right now. I bet they wasn't upset when people were dancing on O.J. Simpson's grave. I bet they wasn't upset then. I bet you they wasn't upset about that. I bet you ain't had that same comment. I bet you didn't go over on those Breitbarts and Foxes and all that comment talking about you don't have a heaven or hell to put anybody in. I bet you didn't do that.
That's crazy. That's how you argue.
I know you.
That is how you argue. I wish people would really learn how to argue because that's how you do it.
Explain, Bing. Explain.
Yeah, I don't know if you made a point there.
No, go ahead, Bings. Explain, please.
Couldn't have picked a better example to juxtapose with. OJ is the best example, right? All of your evidence for OJ being guilty is circumstantial. All of it. And 90% of that is speculative. Right? So, and to his point, nobody was going to be running around trying to defend him because mostly everybody believes he did the shit. Right? So even though we don't know, we have no visual proof. He never said, yo, I did it. Right? Versus a motherfucker saying, I am a racist. Right? On tape. You hear him saying it. He didn't deny it. He apologized for it. So you know it was him. Right? Now, is the crimes anywhere near remotely close? Of course not. But that's the point. Is this one motherfucker over here, whatever he did, we deem that shit the worst shit ever, even though we don't know he did it. Some people, it's crazy that you paused it on this particular scene, but some people, I'm telling you, I know y'all don't like it because it's 2025, but some people really don't like white people using the N-word, man. I'm telling you, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, that shit is a 13 for them, bro.
That's what I think this is. I think this is that 13. That's what I'm saying. I think he's taking it. He's taking it how you would probably expect him to take it and how he does take it. But I think looking at it from an outsider's point of view, going, really? You're gonna go that deep for it? It just seems weird to me. Like the one time, and he said it once. So you heard one thing from him one time. You said he apologized for it, right?
Yeah.
But it don't mean nothing. He gonna carry that with him and then piss on the dude's grave. That's what I'm saying. He holding that. He holding that to the heart, which is weird. So what are your thoughts on like Michael Jackson?
Because
nobody
Kelly believes him though. Nobody believes that apology was sincere, right? If it was me, what he should have did, Hulk Hogan should have came out and he should have said, "Man, look, I know I ain't supposed to use this word. I ain't even gonna front though. I did, and sometimes I do, but I know I ain't supposed to. But come on, man, let's just keep it real. We all be doing this shit." But he wasn't gonna do that. Now I wonder if I could like talk to him the second before he passed away. Now, will you say it now? You know, it's nothing you can do. You're not worrying about the Hall of Fame, the WWE Hall of Fame. You ain't worrying about a single dollar. You ain't worrying about none of that shit because you're about to literally take your last breath. Now, will you just be honest?
See, the way you feel about that, the example you just took on Willie D, like you said, good job of what he just said. I wonder if OJ would do the same thing. Because nobody believes him. Nobody believes him when he says, I didn't do that stuff. Now, in his,
we already don't believe him.
Right. Right. Just like Willie D don't believe Hulk Hogan. So that's where that energy is coming from.
Nobody believes Hulk Hogan. We all know that shit was economical. But that's what I'm saying. You already know my stance. I ain't trying to hit none of this shit. Hulkamania forever. But
yeah, brother.
Beans is out of line, dog.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Motherfucking up. And tomorrow, Friday, too.
Hey, Beans.
Beans. I'm gonna wait till Saturday. Saturday, when I get up, guess what I'm watching? I'm watching Hulkamania motherfucking cartoon, nigga. Period.
I'll go out tomorrow and buy that sleeveless one with the frayed cut off at the freaking top. I'll buy that Hulk Hogan shirt right there and rock that. That's how much I like Hulk Hogan.
Tomorrow I'm gonna watch King Bundy and Bobby Heenan and them beat the shit out of the Hulk.
I'm talking about right there.
Right?
OG, you just wasn't there for it, man. It was life.
Bro. I don't know nothing about the nigga.
It was life.
He ain't my type of wrestler in the first place, bro. Nigga, did you hear me? I'm glad, bro. I'm not because when it comes to me talking about Hulk Hogan, like I said, I don't know too much about the Hulkamania type shit. Like I say, I'm reiterating.
You knew where he was wearing black and he had that NWO.
The
black beard instead of the gold. Yeah, nah.
Man, I don't know nothing about this nigga, bro. And again, he couldn't fuck with none of the wrestlers, bro, that I liked anyway. You know what I'm saying? If anything, the wrestler that he probably could be out of the group that I used to rock with was probably D'Lo Brown. Everybody else would give that nigga the business. And this nigga ain't, like I said, I'm not a Hulk Hogan fan. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to wrestling, I mean, I didn't see what y'all saying. So
listen, brother, those guys you're talking about, they wouldn't stand a chance against me, brother. I'm trying to tell you now, when I put these 24-inch pythons down on you, brother.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Randy.
Oh, that's Savage. That's right. That's Jake. Yeah, Randy Savage.
Savage better than Hogan.
Beans.
You know what I'm saying?
Beans.
Sting
remember when
was better than Hulk Hogan than me.
Hey, Beans, tell me you don't remember when they used to have that nigga in the chokehold, right? And he used to be dead, and we used to look at him and say, nah, he ain't dead. And they used to lift that arm up once and drop it to the floor. We knew by the time that third one came, right before it hit the floor, he would just raise that hand up every single time.
Yeah,
that's Hulk Hogan. You wasn't there for that, OG.
So it wasn't. I'm glad I wasn't, sir.
No.
One of my saw that we changed the industry of wrestling, sir. We took it to a whole nother level. Without my people in my era of wrestling.
Man, I'm sick and tired of your generation thinking y'all did something. Y'all ain't did nothing.
First of all, sir, if it wasn't for us, y'all old antique niggas would have died a long time ago with that bullshit ass wrestling y'all were doing. What type of nigga get pent off a big leg? Get the fuck out of here. The move ain't even. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even about to go there, bro. I'm not even gonna. Y'all niggas thought about it, but yeah, come on now. I mean, bro, we had real finishing moves, nigga. The motherfucking tombstone, nigga. The motherfucking stunner, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The lowest finisher we had was the Rock with the people's elbow, but he even left that nigga and went to the rock bottom. So, bro, we got to do better. And y'all just didn't have it, bro. I mean, it is what it is. Hate to tell y'all that.
These guys have gotten way more athletic and all that.
That's old fact.
Shit. You know what I'm saying?
But ain't nobody watching now. They ain't watching like they used to.
Yeah, because we left, sir. We left.
But my uncle still watch that shit. But the thing is that I think look at it this way. If you go look at what the motherfuckers was looking at in the 60s and the 70s, and then talk to the motherfuckers who was growing up on that, you can't tell them shit about they guys.
No, that's a fact.
They ain't trying to hear that shit. They guys was the guys, right? So it's just gonna be that for every generation.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be that for it's like that with everything. Now, some of it I can't understand, like the Jordan versus LeBron shit. I just don't understand how anybody picks LeBron.
But see, this is my point. Look, when I go, well, hold on real quick. Hold on. We're gonna stick on wrestling before we go to LeBron and all them niggas. When I go look at the people who's doing stuff now, who got the biggest podcast right now that you could think of watching with wrestling right now is going to be Dion from the Dudley Brothers. From the Dudley Brothers, his podcast is pushing. He do a lot of different people on there. Of course, Undertaker and Stone Cold Steve Austin. So, but all three of these dudes got their own personal greats. And now one of the motherfucker person that they revered was Hulk Hogan. But you get other people, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that's just not. But y'all, again, y'all seen something that I wasn't. My eyes didn't glaze upon. You know what I'm saying? So, but I seen shit that other people wasn't seeing. Like the wrestling y'all hooked on was basically morale type wrestling. We didn't care nothing about that. That wrestling was weak to us. That's why when we left WCW and we went to more hardcore wrestling was ECW and all these, because we wanted to see Cactus Jack with motherfucking tacks and barbed wire and some tables and some wood, and you know what I'm saying? We want to see some shit happen. We want to see some blood going everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Then you get more into the WWE and WWF where they had better, not the gimmick. You know what I'm saying? The gimmick didn't work for you no more, because that's what Hulk Hogan them, and that's what I think Beans was alluding to earlier when he was saying the character. Like I can't take away from the character. Like you like the character, and to me, that's the gimmick part, right? But in my era, bro, you thought these motherfuckers did what they did outside of the ring. Like they didn't do the same thing like y'all dudes did. You know what I'm saying? Like this was the gimmick for them. Hulk Hogan could come on there and understand, like you said, he go on TV shows, y'all can still split the two. You wasn't splitting the two with Stone Cold Steve Austin, sir. You wasn't splitting the two with The Rock and the rest of them dudes that was coming up in my era, because them dudes lived, especially the Undertaker. Nigga never did no interviews.
Yeah, no. Your era was still good. I think wrestling was still good. It ain't now, and now it ain't.
So that's why I say, like, with Willie D, I don't even know what the hell most of this shit this nigga talking about. But I just, you know what I'm saying, I look at it as satire comedy because I think he's trying to be funny, but then I'm hearing, like, you know what I'm saying, like he really taking this personal. I'm like, I don't know if he taking it personal. I just think that nigga just, you know, having a little fun with a conversation that he knows is going to move people, like Beans is saying, because like this is what Willie D do. Like he's
content. We saying content.
Oh, hey, I said that earlier. Content. Nigga, you know what it is, bro. Bro, he know once he says something about white and KKK, he gonna get motherfuckers, especially on this channel, bro, to fuck with. Like, come on now, this Willie D time. That nigga ain't dumb. But I just, you know, it's a little different. But this nigga is that V he got right there is crazy. Nigga be stopped. So let me take a screenshot of this picture real quick. I gotta get a screenshot of this. This shit crazy. How do I take a screenshot? Can I do it over there? There it is.
Kingdom Minor said you tearing down her childhood heroes over out here.
Oh, Willie D is. You take that over Willie D, Kingdom Minor. I have did no such thing. This is all Willie D's. This is all Willie D's doing. I'm just playing what he got on the screen. That's it. I'm saving that picture right there. So I had it.
I know you. I know you better than you know yourself. I studied you. I know you better than you know yourself.
It's hard.
Boom.
Damn, it's hard to fail out here.
I'm gonna beat you up real quick, Beans, just in case you say something crazy.
Okay.
No, oh man, you should have let that go. That would have been.
Oh no, I can't do people like that.
What's up, Rob?
Content.
Sergio Ramos.
Yeah, no, Brandon didn't done enough, bro. He took his shirt off on my panel. After that, I ain't.
No audibles.
I got to do better.
Yeah, so yeah, don't be mad at me. Hulk Hogan ruined his own legacy. He ruined his legacy. He's the one who had all of these slick comments to say about black folks and calling black folks the N-word, and talking about he wouldn't let his daughter marry a black man unless he's an 8-foot N-word with $100 million. He did that. He said that, not me. I'm just reminding you that he said it. I'm reminding you of what he did. Yeah. Dimple face. Walt Hustle. What up?
Really be with that goddamn pause, nigga.
That's how it go an hour and 40 minutes, even though he's only giving you 20 minutes of content.
We need to check out those Epstein files and see if Hulk Hogan's name is on
He
those
said
files.
a lot on this. He talking more than what he used to do.
He is super tight with Trump. Yeah. You resemble who you assemble.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yahaya. What's up? Danielle Hall. Tracy was his thing. Brother. I'm sure he would want me to be honest. Not try to candy coat his legacy. He was proud of being a racist. This is what I don't understand. If people don't like being called a racist, why do they work so hard to be racist? Why do they do racist things? If you don't want to be called a racist, why do you work so hard to be a racist? I would think that he'd be honored if somebody called him a racist. Because some of them are honored. Yeah, I'm a racist. That's right. I'm a racist. What are you going to do about it? See, they got them out there. They got some of them out there like that. But most racists, they hate it. Calling them a racist is like calling them the N-word. Calling somebody black the N-word. That racist gets under their skin. They can't stand being. You know why they can't stand it, fam? Because they're in denial about being decent. They're not decent people. So they're in denial about their decency. Yeah.
This nigga retarded. Do y'all believe that? Do you believe people are denied about what they do, so they take stuff that people say in the wrong way?
Repeat that. I didn't understand the question.
Do you think that people are in denial by the way that they live and the way that they do things is the way that people look at them and say stuff about him? Because he's saying that he's not wrong for calling him something that he's called himself. Do you believe that?
You know, so I don't think he's wrong. All right, this ain't gonna change me. I'm still buying me a yellow tatted Hulk Hogan shirt without the sleeves. This ain't changing me. It's not gonna change me. I'm still getting one. But yeah, if what Willie D said that, like, because I still don't remember all of this stuff that he said. I don't remember that being Hulk Hogan. Right, and clearly that came during the NWO days. I don't think that was there during the Hulk Hogan, the early stages of Hulk Hogan. But I mean, I guess now I'm understanding why he's as upset if he heard many things from Hulk Hogan saying that he is proud to be a racist and using the N-word. I could see why Willie D would, but that's still, again, I might take a picture of myself in that yellow tattered Hulkamania shirt and use it as an avatar. I'm just saying, because it don't really bother me right now.
Bro, you know what's this again, man? Like that's why I said I'm chalking it all up to content. But the fact of the matter is that that shit was 10 years ago, bro. You know, like I said, when it happened then, I didn't care. Like, I don't know why people get surprised about this or act like they so astonished. Like, and here, let me do this, right? And watch this. I'm about to admit something. If Mayo or any white person, really, for that matter, did what I'm about to do right now, I would probably take offense to it, right? But the fact of the matter is that we call them motherfuckers crackers, hunkies, all the fucking time. Yeah. All the fucking time. We might as well change their name from white to racist, right? So because of the way that we address them. So the fact that we do that all the time, I just don't understand why we act like it's some big ass deal if they talk the same way on their side of town. Like what? Like what? Wow, there should be a level of understanding there, right? You don't think like I don't think every white person in the world is like the worst person in the world. You know what I'm saying? But I do think it's the majority of white people are fucking bigots, right? I think they white supremacists. Guess what? Same shit applies to niggas. Same shit applies to Asians. Same shit applies to Hispanics. Like, in general, we all like that. You know what I'm saying? In general, we all like that. We all think our shit is the, best shit since sliced bread. We got, I guess, whatever our reasons is. I don't know what white people have been able to colonize motherfuckers. Hey, there you go. That's their talent, nigga. They think they better than everybody else. Hispanic motherfuckers know how to wear big ass boots. That's their talent. They think they better than everybody else. Asian motherfuckers can count. That's their talent. They think they better than everybody else. Black people, big ass dicks, big ass booties. We think we better than everybody else. Like, that's just what it is. That ain't the problem. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't the problem. The N-word, the thinking your race is better, that ain't the problem. The problem is when you start trying to affect other people's lives.
Right. Because I need to know whether Willie D never used the word cracker in his life before I can start to really
stop
feel
it.
for him.
Well, I just told you the man on their albums he used to go in. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Like, the fact of the matter is that, to me, I think he's doing a disservice. You know what I'm saying? Playing this dumbass game. When I believe, and I'm gonna be quiet after this, but hey, I think I said this before on Uncle T's show. OG, you ever seen the movie Equalizer with Denzel Washington?
Yeah.
Okay. Remember when he went in there and offered them dudes that money? This the first one. He went in there and offered them that money to leave that chick alone, right?
Yeah, $9,000.
And the dude turned it down. And then when he went back, he closed the door and he fucked all them up. Remember the look on that dude's face when he was laying on the floor dying, as he was telling him, your lungs is filling up, you ain't gonna be able to think, whatever, all the good shit he was saying. And that look that was on his face. I love that scene, bro. That's one of my favorite scenes ever in the movie. And I don't even like scenes like that, like watching people die and all that goofy shit. But that scene is one of my favorite scenes in the movie, because in that moment, that dude should have got an Oscar for that. You could see in his face that if he could have, he would have took it all back. If he could have, he would be like, man, go on, give me the $9,000. And I'm going to leave her the fuck alone in that moment. Because he know it's over with for me now, ain't no coming back. All because of this dumbass decision I made. You see what I'm saying? So when it come down to it, I think Willie D in his last moment of breath, he won't be thinking about this, but I'm just saying, if I could talk to him, right? He'll know he doing a disservice, man. You could talk about whatever you want to talk about. I'm not mad at that part. But you're doing a disservice by trying in 2025, making it seem like this man saying the N-word is a bigger deal than what it really is. It just that shit is damn near corny at this point. It's not worth it. It's not worth the $9,000 he might make off this video. It's just not.
Oh, I like that. He brought it back to the Equalizer. Go ahead, Beans.
He said, go ahead, Beans.
He brought that back to Equalizer. He said $9,000.
Yeah, he's talking about how much he make money off his shit. Okay, good, but it ain't gonna be worth it. You need to be telling people, hey man, listen, I'm gonna talk my shit about this dude because I feel away. But in reality, I'm not gonna pretend like this shit is what it is. Like, this ain't it. We got a family out here right now who fighting, trying to get the videotape of their son being executed by the police. That shit is exponentially worse than this shit. But you spent the hour and 40 minutes on this shit.
Yeah.
You ain't wrong.
Yeah, that's how that shit go, though. So go over and get the Willie.
That's right, because they know deep down inside a racist person is a deplorable person, a Republican person. They know that. They know that. Deep down inside, they know the truth. That's why they're so offended when somebody calls them a racist. They know it's wrong. That's why they get so offended. Because otherwise, why wouldn't you be happy that somebody called you a racist if you do racist things? If you're so excited about doing racist stuff, if you're so proud about racist things, if you like seeing racist acts committed, if you have no problem, if you're silent when you see racist stuff happening, you must agree with it. Silence is complicity. Silence is complicity, which means that if you see something wrong happening and you have no comment, you're complicit. That means you agree with it. Because when something upsets you, you speak on it, don't you? It bothers you, don't it? When something upsets you, don't that bother you? Don't it get under your skin? Don't you have something to say about it? It makes you angry, don't it? So when you see racist things happening and you no comment, it don't bother you. You sleep good at night. You have nothing to say about it. You're complicit. That means that you're cool with it. I know you. I know you really well. I've studied you. I know you. And you're not getting the break over here. Now, some of these other blacks, they might be trying to assemble. They want your praise. They need validation from you. I don't need it at all. I don't. I don't need it. I don't want it. You don't like me. I don't like you. Simple.
Oh, he's insufferable. It's not about who likes him. It's just that,
This just seems intensely personal to him, to me.
Not just that. He knows he has said things just as bad as Hulk Hogan, and here he is getting all high and mighty here and shouting at people like they should.
Yeah, and done far worse. Far worse.
I think this pisses me off more than anything, because here you are, like we go back and look at that, and here you are pushing real hard on this, making this dying on this hill for your content. We can just go back and look at it and see how hypocritical you are, and you know what's worse? We got OG forcing it down our throat. Please.
Hey, at least playing it at 1.5. At least I talked him into playing it at 1.5, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I showed him we're gonna play it regular so we can laugh with him and shit. Bro, what we doing here?
No, but this is the kind of stuff that frustrates me though, because we know, like I'm looking at him and every word he says, I'm like, dude, are you really gonna do this? And he goes hard.
My objective is, man, we gotta watch stuff, man. If it make you feel a certain type of way, bro, I understand that. But we can have a conversation about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I didn't take this shit personally like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying none of you guys are doing it, because we're having a conversation. And I haven't seen nobody in the chat going off. So we just having a conversation. I think it's a good dialogue. My thing is, like I said, he says some things that it's cause to ask you guys. Like, I have to ask you some of this stuff because it'll make kind of sense. Like, he said some stuff earlier, bro. Like I said, I had to ask that question, bro. Like, this nigga be saying some shit that be throwing me off, but I'm like, okay, well, it make kind of sense with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that it might be correct, but I mean, just the simple things, because we got people in the chat asking the same question. So I want to make sure stuff like that get answered. That stuff we should be talking about. I don't like hearing you two talking points. I want to hear what you think. I don't care what you two think. You know what I'm saying?
And the positive is we're actually getting information out of this, because like I said, I didn't know a lot of this information. Beans might have known some of the information. OG, you didn't know some of this. I think Mayo said that he didn't even know some of this information. So it's a good thing we're getting the information. It's just painful to watch him do this. As you know, this is what this
painful to watch Willie D do anything.
Okay. Oh, look at that. Mayo holding a grudge against him for the way he's talking, the way he holding a grudge against Hulk Hogan.
Sir, I listen to people who talk fast on YouTube at 2x.
Yeah, this does sound normal though.
He sound off to me, because I'm so used to that nigga saying, I bust your head wide open like a watermelon. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga shit really detailed.
So what you gotta now see what it is though is like what's the name said, bro. It get to a point where, man, when this shit get good for you, I ain't even nowhere near touch the surface of what some of these motherfucking content creators are doing. And I know when I was doing 3,000-4,000 a month, nigga, how that felt. So all I'm saying is, when they get good,
You gotta ride it.
You got to do what you got to do.
You gotta ride it.
You got to do what you got to do. And because this shit at this point is a waste of time. I don't give a fuck what good information you think we can get out of this. I'll put you like this: we doing a better job of extracting the information out of this than he is. Because at this point, I'm pretty sure. Put it to you like this: anybody that's not a Willie D fan that's watching this, they're not getting nothing out of this. It's gonna come off as hate, because to Mayo's point, and you fucking know, me and Mayo don't be agreeing on shit. But to fucking Mayo's point, you taking this literally one incident, one fucking incident of the man's life. It ain't like it was over a certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? No. One evening, you taking that shit and saying, this is what I need to spend an hour and 40 minutes talking shit about you for after you die. Like, nah. This could have been in a short. They extended short to 3 minutes. This could have been in a short. You know, hey man, listen, man. Everybody died. You know what I'm saying? I know it's gonna be some people out there that's sympathetic to that, but you know, I ain't gonna lie, it's still bothering me that he said this shit 10 years ago. It's difficult for me to let that kind of shit go, because that's something that just actually is a trigger for me. It's hard for me to forgive people for that. Boom, video over with. We go on with our lives. But no, because you're trying to create content, you finna. And it's like now, the more that he just keep repeating and regurgitating it, I'm catching up to where Mayo already was at.
Just don't care.
Which is, okay, nigga, damn. Like, it's not like you gonna come and say, you know, in 2015 he did this shit, spend 10 minutes on that. Then say in 2005 he did this shit, then spend 10 minutes on that. 2013 he got caught saying this shit. You see what I'm saying? Then you will have like some shit where you introducing some new information, you re-solidifying your point. He's not doing that. He's talking about the same one incident over and 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 over again. And anybody does that to him or anybody else, none of us would like that. We all would have the same response, like, damn, nigga, that one thing? Damn. You just can't let that go, huh?
It is, to me, man. It's just it seems personal. Like that, like he was his biggest fan when this shit happened.
It might have been, like you said, he might have had a lot of material, like he might have had a lot of collectible stuff that he threw away on that day when he saw that footage. Could be. That's the only explanation I could get, because if it was only one incident, like Bean said, and not over a period of time, even if that period of time was like 2 weeks, if it was just one interview.
Well, it wasn't even an interview. It was somebody recorded him that he didn't know he was being recorded.
There you go. If it was just one.
And yeah, it was literally 2 sentences.
He painting him. He painting Hulk Hogan like Hulk Hogan walk around
KKK member,
a Klansman, you know. He don't care about no black people's life.
Wearing his robes with his fucking wrestling tights.
He telling his audience he don't care nothing about y'all at all. I'm like, what?
Yeah, not that his best partner in wrestling was black.
People don't care nothing about that.
You know?
Yeah.
It's just crazy. You know, not all the days he spent at fucking hospitals with visiting fucking sick kids. That shit never happened. That don't matter none.
Even the black ones? I'm just checking.
Apparently, he just walked by those rooms, according to this guy. You know? I mean, fuck. That's what you would think. Like I said, this just seems extremely personal.
It is.
I mean, he didn't talk this bad about Trump for this long, for Christ's sake.
I just don't. You know what I think it is?
Got a little more.
Yeah, I think he just he doesn't like white people. I think he said that a couple of times, and I think he's just using the Hulk Hogan thing. Like he's taking that one snippet and he's just saying, "See, I told you. This is what I'm talking about. They don't care. Look at." I think he's stretching that out to fit what he already believes.
I think
it's a piss poor time now. You can't do that when somebody died.
That's why I was saying earlier, bro. This nigga here cutting up, bro. He on demon time, nigga. None of that. We're gonna talk about Gloria, hallelujah. So we're gonna hear what else he gonna say, because y'all say he talking bad on the
dead. For those of you who did not hear the eulogy, I just preached Hulk Hogan's eulogy. If you haven't heard the eulogy, I'll be reciting it momentarily. For those who missed it earlier, I am going to recite Hulk Hogan's eulogy right here on the Willie D Live channel, right here, momentarily.
Again?
And this is the best eulogy you're going to hear all year long.
How else is it going to go now in 40 minutes? We're at the 44-minute mark. He done said everything that need to be said.
Delivered.
He better go to the eulogy.
He already said the eulogy already. What?
That's why he about to do it.
Yeah, they're going to tell some truth.
He said, they're
either going to
people that's
tell the truth. They're not
for the back row.
Trying to make sure everybody
in my eulogy.
Just for the back row.
It's a damn eulogy.
They're going to tell some truth about how funny he was. He was a great this and that and that and do. But I guarantee they don't say nothing about that racism thing. Yeah.
That blip.
They're going to talk about it as a friend, but not the friend to all. He's a brother. His favorite word was brother, but he wasn't a brother to the brothers. Yeah. Chica, what's up? All right, fam. Eulogy. Y'all ready? I gave the eulogy a title. Willie D delivers Hulk Hogan's eulogy, and it gets real. Y'all ready? Now, I want y'all to know that when I first thought about writing the eulogy, it was inspired by Jesus Christ himself. He came to me this morning and said, Willie, wake up, Hulk dead. You got to do eulogy.
Might have said earlier.
Hulk dead, time to do the eulogy.
And I was like, man, he looked at me real stern and he said, are you going to argue with Jesus? And all right, man, all right. So I went ahead on and I wrote something up. And as I was writing the eulogy, I was thinking about the setting being a packed church. Hulk Hogan's casket is lying at the front. There's a giant American flag over it. I step up to the podium in a black suit. I clear my throat. I look over the crowd and I say, we are gathered here today to remember Hulk Hogan, the man, the myth, the muscles, the mullet. I pause and I look around at the audience to make sure that there's a connection. Now, before I go in, let me just say, this man body slammed Andre the Giant, but couldn't wrestle down his own racism. That's wild, ain't it? Then I just crowd chuckling, nervous. Yep, old Hulk said his prayers, took his vitamins, but he forgot to take that don't say racist shit pill. Wave my hand. Is that right? No, that's the wrong hum. Yeah. That's the wrong kind of hum. But anyway, I raise my hand. Now don't get it twisted. We're not here to bash the dead. We just gonna truthfully narrate his legacy, like a real one should. How many of you out there would like your legacy to be truthfully narrated? How many of you out there have lived your life in a manner where if the truth were told about you, you'd be okay with it? How many? Then I picture people raising their hands. And I see some people like looking around like, I don't know. I lean in. See, Hulk loved America, but not the whole America. He was a real patriot, except when his daughters started hanging out with the brothers that could bench press more than him. Yeah, that's right, I said it. Then all of a sudden he turned into Klansman Ken with a handlebar mustache. Huh? I hit him with the big red. Huh? Huh? He was the only man I know who could do a leg drop and drop the N-word in the same sentence. Multi-talented. I pretend
background noise.
It's an imaginary Bible. Thou shalt not judge thy neighbor unless he is black and dating thy daughter. Hulkamania 3:16. More laughter. But for real, racism don't skip just because you got a six-pack and a catchphrase. And Hulk's legacy reminds us, muscles don't make you a man. Character does. And I do that. You got to do like, you got to have the hand gestures. It just drives home the point, like character does. And character-wise, he came up short, like Rey Mysterio on stilts. Now I'm being reflective. Now, maybe in his last days, Hulk had time to reflect. Maybe he made peace with the folks he disrespected. Maybe he made peace with the folks he shamed, with the folks he discredited, with the folks he disparaged, or maybe not. But death got a way of leveling the playing field. Black, white, rich, broke, racist, or woke. You all end up in the same box. I lean over his casket. Rest easy, brother. You were a legend in the ring. But down here, we're still waiting on that apology. Now, if you're mad about what I just said, take it up with Jesus.
What do y'all think about what this nigga just did to this eulogy for this nigga? And give me your honest opinion.
Of the eulogy itself, or
this is what he just did for content, sir.
I think it was goofy. I think it was not. Like, if he reflected on it and he looked at how his eulogy would be, I don't think this guy looks at how his eulogy would be read. But listen, it was creative for I guess it was creative for Willie D. I don't know.
You think, Mayo?
I just think he's a clown anyway, dude. And I think he's just a clown.
What you think, OJ? You think it was funny?
No.
Entertaining?
Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time.
Entertaining, it will hold you. Like I said, bro, I don't look at stuff like everybody else do, bro. All that stuff that he's talking about, that's that man's opinion. It's just like me looking at somebody else, bro, and I don't have I don't like what they saying. Well, it's up to me to understand these are just words that they putting together, right? You know what I'm saying? I can't take everything everybody say on here as something true, something that's, you know what I'm saying, not a lie, or they not sitting up here grifting, like, you know what I'm saying? Easy as saying, like, he grifting off that nigga death. Well, if that nigga, it's what he do, really can't say nothing about it. I just had certain talking points that I want to talk about what he was saying. Like, talk about people after death, you know what I'm saying? Is it more important to talk, you think it's more important to disrespect somebody who's dead or a person that's alive, sir? Like, I think that's a good question. Character, bro, when he was talking about what you do in your life, bro, the choices you make, is that character-wise, is that what makes you you, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to know, like, some of this stuff, bro, goes along with everything else that they talk about on YouTube, relationships and all this other stuff. They skip over that part because they want to go to the main YouTube talking points. 60% of this person is this, 40% of this person is that, and you can't make up no line with it. men is this and that, women is this and that. This is what the shit I hear all the time, bro. And I be like, man, nobody want to. It's cool to understand, but we put it down people's throats all the time. My thing is, again, we listen to what the man was saying. We all can agree that the man was being disrespectful. He don't believe he was being disrespectful, but we all be like, you know what I'm saying? We cool with Hulk Hogan, right? That's what this basically what the census is, like, you know what I'm saying? Cool with Hulk Hogan. He just got a problem with the nigga, right? I can see that. I don't have a problem with that. But I can still look at what the man is saying and ask questions and get answers that don't have to involve what he's talking about. And it's kind of hard to do that when you can't get people to just listen to what the question is. So I got Mayo's answer for it, and then if I ask you and Beans the same thing, I mean, I don't care about what he just got them doing. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously I could see him being disrespectful, right? I could see him doing and thinking the way that he wants to think. It was good with you, Spoon. But I can also ask, like, is it more disrespectful to talk about to disrespect somebody the dead, or should you would it be more disrespectful to disrespect somebody who's living? Like now in your face.
So that's a good question.
You know what I'm saying?
And I think, if you want my honest opinion, I think it's disrespectful to talk about people after they're dead because they can't defend themselves. You can't. And so I'll tell you what. Let's look at an author like Dr. Seuss, right? I know a lot of people didn't read Dr. Seuss, but the people that did, right? In life, he was like this grand person who created these amazing stories and was engaging the kids. And,
hey, Mayo, I'm gonna have to mute you. I can barely hear him, bro. Just when you ready to talk to something, mute yourself.
He was this amazing author. He kept kids engaged, and he was he brought generations of families entertainment through reading. Right? He was like one of the best artists for children, most entertaining. When he died, he was a racist, and he was a racist because some of the images that he had of the animals were caricatured to look like monkeys. Now, we knew Dr. Seuss to do like crazy weird shapes, not just in his environments, but also with his characters. Nothing. If you ever look at the Grinch looks like a Sasquatch. It looks like a big it looks like a Sasquatch. But they deemed him racist, and they even canceled some of his books after he died. Not during his life, but after he died. Right? And now that man can't defend himself. And once you start putting it out there, it's there. So what Willie D is doing, like anybody that knew Hulk Hogan, luckily I knew him beforehand. If you didn't know Hulk Hogan, now you're going to look at Hulk Hogan, you're going to say, and you're going to just imagine him being the biggest racist out there. But even you didn't know that. No one, people that knew or saw Hulk Hogan when he was alive, no one would ever say this man was a racist. But what Willie D has done in this one shot to his followers, to people that are viewing it, he has cast that man to look like he was walking around all the time using the N-word. And that's the problem right there.
Bro, what the hell is wrong with y'all? Are y'all on drugs? Maybe I was hearing shit wrong or something. Like, y'all are tripping. OG talking about he was disrespectful. You talking about nobody would be saying he was racist if he was still alive. Like, bro, the man was kicked out of the WWE Hall of Fame. The hell are you talking about? Nobody would have said if he was alive. Right? Like, he lost his job, all kind of shit because of that. Like, people were saying it. Like, this historically, over the last 20 years, that's been the case. When people get found saying the N-word, white people more specifically, they get called out for it. And it hit different when it's them. Period. I got a clip from the Hangover movie with the little Asian dude, Ken Young, whatever his name is. Excuse me.
Jim, I know.
And they took him on the roof to meet somebody, and the dude was like, it ain't about the money, it's about the principle. He was like, principle? Nigga, please. Nobody ain't said shit. I know it was in a movie. Got it. But it was also funny. And he's also Asian. It ain't the same. It just ain't, man. Period, point blank. So, like, some shit is just real. It just is what it is. That man said what he said. And I think probably him saying I am a racist, and I think that probably was misunderstood, to be honest with you. He said it, and I'm always about taking people literally. But I think when he says I am a racist, I don't think most people use racist the way we understand the word. I think we use it interchangeably with bigot, right? Or with bias, right? So you're saying I am a racist. I believe he was really saying I do have bigotry. I have some feelings about certain people of certain demographics. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all do. The fuck?
All right, cool.
We all
So
do.
What I'm
I get
saying,
that point. Well, hold on real quick, B-Baller. So the only thing I'm saying is this, Beans. If you're gonna look at it that way, that's cool. But that eulogy this nigga just got through doing on my belief standard, bro, that's disrespectful. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't care, bro, if you, again.
Oh, the eulogy part is what you're saying is disrespectful.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You got to let him continue, bro, on what he was doing. Like, it's all fun and games. Like I said, satire comedy is cool. I love Corey Hogan, bro. Like, I think him, Bernie Mac, all them dudes, they had dark comedy. Some of the best comedy you could think about. When they talking about old girl flushing the baby down the toilet, and he going to, I was laughing down on the floor. That's just me. I'm a little different. I grew up, I'm a true nigga. I laugh at everything. I laugh at people with one leg and the little chick, bro, that's on Instagram now, bro. She cute as little. She got the little arm stuck right next to her titty. It's a little bitty arm sticking out. LA show that I can't stop watching. I die laughing every time. I laugh at Radio, the movies, one of the favorite movies I ever watched. That nigga teeth is fucked up. Like, I'm different. So I look at this like everything ain't. Yeah, I get you. But when it comes to this right here, I was like, okay, this dude just, that part right there, I can say it's being disrespectful. But at the same time, again, he made it to where he tried to make it make sense. And I was like, okay, but it's still reversed on you because this is your character, bro. So this, again, made your point like this. You already know this is why the nigga talking his raps. Of course he's going to say some shit like this. You shouldn't expect nothing of googly gaga or basically some good heartwarming shit he's going to say to you that's going to be like, okay, no, he's going to go in the way that he go in. And you got to be like, okay, take it as it is. But I don't feel like, to me, I feel like that was disrespectful.
No, so the eulogy part is the part where I'm saying I wouldn't use disrespectful, but I can understand why you saying it though. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole part about you eulogizing him and then you saying this stuff, but then, you also doing that to take shots. It's one of the things that we always talk about is that no matter who the motherfucker is, when they die, nobody don't never say, y'all know this nigga in hell, right? It could be the worst. You can know this nigga wasn't shit. Cold-hearted, criminal ass, take cookie type ass nigga, and motherfucker still talking about God needed him in heaven, right? Like, that's how phony this shit be. But yeah, I could see why I would probably say distasteful, maybe not so much disrespectful, because at the end of the day, again, he still ain't say nothing that wasn't necessarily true. Right. But I get why you're saying that though. And to answer your question, I mean, I think it's a no-brainer. I don't know what conversation could ever be had to make me think anything other than it's you're more disrespectful talking about the living than you are the dead. You know what I'm saying? They dead and gone. Like the people who argue that they can't defend themselves, they also can't hear it. Right? So, I mean, you're not disrespecting
but it's
them.
it's not about them though. It's about how people view them. If they can't defend themselves, how can whatever smut you put on their name, how can anyone else see differently after you place that out there?
That's the thing about smut and stuff like that is that it's not true. You're talking about allegations and shit like that. That's different because
I'm talking about
it could not be true. We're talking about shit that everybody know. Everybody know.
What I'm talking about is they can't defend themselves. So in the case of Hulk Hogan, like you said, yes, he was removed from the Hall of Fame. When and what year? Like recently?
No, it was when this bullshit happened. I think like 10 years ago.
10 years ago,
he
right?
got re-inducted though. They re-inducted him.
Okay, but that's the point I'm trying to make. So Hulk Hogan was around when we were young. Dr. Seuss was around before I was born. These people lived lives that we thought, or at least that we saw, that were just pretty much decent lives up until the last 10 years of the well, in the case of Hulk Hogan, the last 10 years of his life. And then society, in this new society, with this new technology, with these new platforms, they deemed that he was racist and they had him removed. They had Dr. Seuss's books removed. They had him in death being called a racist. Just like now with Bill Cosby, even though all the shit he did in his past, the one incident that they come with now, he's a bad guy, despite all the shit he did prior to this. That's the problem I have. When these people die, and Bill Cosby's not dead yet, but when these people die and people put smut on their name and try to make them look like they were the worst people ever, and they can't defend themselves, so the next generation now has to sit there and cut these people off, I have a problem with that. That's why I say it's disrespectful.
Well, I mean, while we're on the subject of what we have a problem with, I have a problem with people not saying things properly. What I'm saying is, when you say something like smut, the insinuation there is that it's not true. So that's what I'm saying. It's very different when you're talking about something that's absolutely true and everybody knows it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Think Hulk Hogan was a racist? You think Hulk Hogan was a racist his whole life?
That's not what was said.
That's what Willie D is saying.
That's not what he said.
So what he said was true, but the smut came in with him spreading it like peanut butter, making it look like it was by making it look like he did not like black people at all. That's the way Willie D painted it. He didn't care about y'all. Well, I don't know about that. You believe that?
Let me give you that. Right? Here's the thing. Would you say that somebody who understanding and knowing the climate, using the term in the way in which it was used, would you say that that was a person that was fond of black people? No, right?
No.
Okay, then. So again,
but I could say it was a mistake. I can also say that it's not that he hated every black person out there. I could say, like OG said, he made a mistake, or like you said, it probably wasn't the way he meant to. Like, he could defend himself if he were alive. In his death,
that don't make it a mistake, though. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm saying I will respond to him in a literal sense. But from my own POV, I can interpret how I want to. So I'm choosing to interpret how I want to by giving him the grace to say that he's using the word interchangeably with bigot. But at the end of the day, it don't change anything. He's still not fond of fucking black people. That's still there. Right? I'm not. Nigga, if my daughter came home with a white man right now, I would cry my eyes out. I really would. I don't give a fuck how much money he had. I really would. Like, damn, this what you had to do? My daughter is gonna be putting her fucking mouth on white peen?
Are you a racist though?
Of course not, but I am a bigot.
Okay,
right?
But
it just is what it is.
But
we all have it. That's what I was just saying earlier. That's why I'm saying I'm not killing them about it. But we talking about what Willie D is saying. I'm saying he ain't saying nothing that ain't true. And even if it ain't true, all the evidence points to the fact that it is. And everybody else loves the law. Everybody else loves the justice system when it does that to people, innocent or guilty. The evidence suggests that you're guilty, so fuck you, right? So why are we afraid to do that now?
Well,
I think we overdoing it. I've already said that, but
I'm just going off of the prompt that OG asked. Should this nigga be talking about him in his death? And I don't think he should be talking about him in his death because he can't do it objectively at all.
Bro, everybody get talked about in their death. These people out here that believe in Jesus, they still talking about that nigga. Good and bad. Especially me. Because you can't tell me a motherfucking thing. A missing 18 years? Oh yeah, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit about he was perfect. Kiss my ass. And if you ask me what I think he was doing between 12 and 30, I will tell you it ain't none of it good. So that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody gonna get talked about. The living and the dead gonna get this work. It just is what it is. And when you leave shit behind for people to not like, the people that don't like that shit, they gonna talk about it.
That
It just is what it is.
everybody is evil. If we gonna do that, everybody is going to be evil. Because you even said yourself, you ain't racist, but you might have said some things that you were big in. You said some things that people gonna look at and you know they're gonna
Bro,
side.
I call women prostitutes. I call white people devils. Like, yes, I'm a fucking bigot. I have my own bigotry. I'm just not trying to impede on nobody else's freedom or success. I wouldn't.
I mean, that is true because I call goddamn Biggie gay as shit because we all know he has some gay tendencies. He put his arm around fucking Puff Daddy and said, I love you, man. I want you inside me, man. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, that nigga was massively gay. Fuck that nigga, man.
Damn, this ragged ass internet.
I'm off. I was on mute. What you think about that, Spoon? Do you think it's and Mayo, if you want to hop in, bro, and reiterate what you had said, because I agree with you. Tom, what you think about is it more disrespectful to talk about the dead or the living, sir?
Well, I figured that God knows my heart, and I said fuck him while he was dead. I say fuck him while he's alive. It don't fucking matter to me. The best thing is motherfuckers always gonna talk about you. I'm with me. Motherfuckers gonna talk about you whether you're dead or alive anyway, so I guess it don't fucking matter. You know? God knows my heart.
So which one to you, since God knew your heart, would be more disrespectful to talk about the living or the dead? That's really too good, bro. I can't even breathe. Let's keep it together. Need some water, son. Drink this cold. Well, yeah, let me know what you got on that, Mayo, before we
Oh, was I muted the whole time?
Yeah, she was, my good sir.
Oh, my bad. Oh, I said the shit. Personally, I think it's more disrespectful to do it while you're alive because I can go full throttle and shit. While you're dead, I just be like, it's a little bit. I ain't gonna take it to the extreme I would while you was alive. You know what I mean? But I think it's more disrespectful when doing when you're nigga alive. Cause I'm gonna go if I fucking feel like disrespecting you, I'm gonna go full throttle, nigga, with the disrespect. While you dead, I mean, I can only say something. I ain't gonna get the same response that I want. Cause motherfuckers gonna feel like be baller and shit. Be like, oh, he's dead. He's disrespectful. Fuck that nigga while he's dead. Fuck that nigga while he's alive. If it's up, it's up. No matter.
You just don't like people to challenge you then. So that's why you do it while they dead, because they can't retort.
No, I said it's I much rather do it while they're alive because I can get what I want out of it. But I can be more disrespectful when he's alive. Being dead, I'm only gonna say a couple things and we're gonna move on. Because again, when a nigga's dead, there ain't no coming back from it. So you're gonna say your piece and then you're gonna move on, unless you have a pure hatred for a motherfucker.
So you with me? You're saying that when they're alive, it's probably better to talk about them than when they're dead. He's muted again.
I will get. Like I said, I get more fulfillment out of talking about you.
Bring my other joint up, OG.
Oh, I got you.
You said you get more fulfillment to talk about you while we're alive?
Yeah, absolutely. I get more fulfillment out of that because I want that. I want you to say something back to me so I can continue to get more disrespectful. But while you did, I'm only going to say my piece and then that's going to be the end of it.
That's
pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, so do I think it's disrespectful to do while he's dead? No, fuck him. But I'm much rather, if it was me, I'd much rather disrespect a motherfucker while he's alive so we can have that back and forth.
Exactly. So he can defend himself. Exactly.
But again, I have a fucked up mind, like I said before.
No, you agree with me. You could just say that. You agree with me. I don't know why. You don't have to go into how soft you think I am or how crispy, crunchy you are. You ain't got to go through all of that shit. You could just say, you know what, people, I agree with you. He could talk. We could go back and forth, and I can get disrespectful. Yeah, I got you. I feel you, little spoon.
I mean, it's listen.
He do. He know what he doing.
I ain't doing shit. I'm just telling you how
contrarian. You being contrarian right now.
No,
you agree with me, but you don't want to say you agree with me.
No, I absolutely agree with Beans, but I agree with you. I agree with both of y'all. Y'all both can be right at the same time. Is it disrespectful to talk about a motherfucker while he dead? Sure. Who cares? Is it disrespectful to talk about a motherfucker while he's alive? Sure. But who cares? My fulfillment is with the back and forth. If you dead, I'm not gonna get what I want out of it. That's why motherfuckers get disrespectful with motherfuckers, because they're trying to invoke a reaction from either others or from the person's family. You only get a little bit while they did it. Now while they're alive, oh yeah, we can get that work in. We can have a fucking 2-year beef, 6-year beef, 20-year beef. So I'm getting what I want out of the deal. Fulfillment. That's all it is. That's all I'm saying.
And I think everybody else gets something out of it too, because they get to hear the back and forth and they get to just determine who they think is right, man. We don't get that when you're dead. But I see where you guys are coming from. I mean, either way, it matter to you. You're gonna talk that shit no matter what.
Well, again, if you lying, if a motherfucker dead and you lying on them, that's when it's wrong. But if you telling the truth, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro.
So do you think Biggie was faggoty?
Oh Lord, this thing is crazy.
He talking to Beans right here.
Yeah, absolutely, Beans.
Oh, no, I don't.
Wow, now I know you lying now. This nigga retarded. It's okay.
I don't think about it like y'all do.
Okay. So the truth hurts your feelings, is what you're saying. As long as you don't know the truth, you'll vouch for a nigga. All right, I feel you.
You see what I mean, baller?
But this is why if he was alive, he'd be able to defend himself when we could do this.
No.
This is why.
It ain't about Biggie, it's about me. You know what I'm saying? Now, which one is worse? Him saying that about Biggie or him saying to me, oh, the truth hurts your feelings? I think him saying to me the truth hurt my feelings is worse, because he gaslight me when I'm yet alive.
Oh, yeah, but that's Tom gonna do that. Right? Tom gonna do that.
Which could lead to people's family members ending up missing and shit. In reality, it ain't gonna happen with me.
Hey, start with my dad, nigga. How about that?
This nigga down there just leave pops alone. What we doing there, man? What we doing there? They leave pops alone.
I'm just saying. The fact of the matter is that you got all this other shit that's going on, and then you add in the suspect lyrics. And it's like, oh man, that's crazy. But at the time, nobody was thinking it.
That's because y'all was infatuated with the nigga. It's okay. You had a crush on him. It's all right.
Well, the truth of the matter is that I wasn't even a Biggie fan because I was a Tupac fan. So.
Oh, so do you think Tupac was gay?
Oh Lord. Again, no, because I don't think about it.
Oh, okay.
Thinking about
all right. All right. So do you think that nigga ever wore a tutu, nigga?
Probably. It's a lot of dudes that wear tutus.
Well, okay. I just want to make sure. So would you ever wear a tutu?
For the right amount of money, hell yeah.
Wow. I see it. I see you. All right, the white people. So white people can own you. Is that what you're trying to say?
See what I mean, B-ball?
Y'all niggas is crazy.
Okay. Listen, at least I know white people can own this nigga. He can't never talk about no one else, or white people can own this nigga again. He likes slavery. Mm-hmm.
Well, after yesterday, finding that collarway was wrong and the ships was very, very large. You know, it's a lot of stuff. Just like today, we found that Mayo just put it back. Chuck E. Cheese was arrested. So let's find out what happened to him.
In the cage after a customer ratted him out as an alleged thief, according to police. A worker dressed as Charles Entertainment Cheese was arrested with larceny.
What color y'all think that nigga is?
Charles. I don't know.
Mexican.
It's Chuck E. Cheese in Florida, sir. He black.
I gotta think Charles.
That's a Mexican. Or Puerto Rican or Cuban.
He working at Chuck E. Cheese with the Chuck E. Cheese suit on, Beans. What color you think this nigga is? You think he a white dude? Think he a black dude? Think he a Mexican, a Chinese dude?
He said Mayo sent it to you.
Oh, so he said Mayo.
They listening too hard, nigga.
He said Mayo already saw it, so Mayo no.
God damn.
I'm gonna go with that.
Come on, go ahead, B-Ball.
I put the hint picture in the back in the link, sir.
Yeah, I know. I see it back there, brother.
Oh, they know the answer, so I'm gonna have to go with a black guy.
All right, go fuck it.
And hauled out of the restaurant.
But he probably Haitian.
No, Chucky initially resisted arrest. The suspect, Gerbil Jones, first tried to pull away before police say they told him to stop resisting. And police say they later discovered a debit card reported stolen by a
That's
customer in
crazy,
Jones'
nigga.
pocket.
God damn.
So this is
That ain't fucking name.
They have to get special handcuffs. I know he has.
He said that nigga name.
It ain't.
Leave Gerbil Jones alone, nigga. Leave Gerbil Jones alone, nigga.
They pronouncing it wrong on purpose. That's
Hold up real quick. Hold up, Biggs.
Is it Gerald? Is it Gerald?
Okay. Hold on. Beans. What's his real name then? How you say his name?
His name is Jermail.
There it is, right there. Oh goddamn! Let me get that off the screen.
His mama just didn't know how to spell it.
Hold up, give me a second, y'all. I know how to do it. I know how to do it.
Jermel. Oh, Jermel. Oh, that's foul. Gerbil.
What's that? There it is, right there. How you pronounce that? Biggs?
You know, damn. I just told you. Jermail.
Oh, that's Germal.
Germal. And it came up as Gerbil.
It's Jermail, nigga.
It's Jermail.
No, that's Germal. They said it right. Germal.
Yeah, okay.
And they got the G where you got Jer, like they put that G in it.
Yeah, it sounds just like it's spelled. Jermal. Jermal.
You gonna do that? You gonna do that, Tom?
Yeah, fuck that nigga.
What's BELL spelled?
Say what?
Tom?
Show me the link. Show me the link that Mayo sent you with a story like this that was somebody white. I'll wait.
Oh, we've done that a lot of times. I can't go back and show you the show, but you check out my Saturday show.
It's okay to just say it never happened. It's okay.
Nigga, I showed a whole. I had a whole.
That's the whole point. I can't do that because nigga, it ain't.
Never happened.
It ain't.
OG.
It ain't never happened like you think it happened. He didn't send propane.
OG, just tell this nigga go to the show that we did the other day because it was all about the white hatred. And this nigga didn't bring his ass up, just like my dad. When we talk about white folks, none of these niggas are in motherfucking attendance at all. But when we say something about black folk, these niggas want to hop into their feelings like old female brain ass niggas, man.
And me in LA used to do whole shows like 2 hours long of white degeneracy.
Yeah.
I was the one that told LA that white people always, when there's drugs found on them, always claim it ain't their clothes. Oh, these ain't my pants.
This nigga Beans is racist, dog.
No, sir, he's just a bigot towards me.
Fact. Or what you like to say, that's a whole fact.
That's a whole fact right there.
So what did y'all think about goddamn Glorilla getting her house? The motherfuckers breaking and getting her house robbed, but then take her ass to jail for having marijuana in that bitch.
Oh, that happened?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I thought you got pulled over in a traffic stop.
No, sir. That was I showed a video of Glorilla getting pulled over because people say that niggas don't know how to act when they get pulled over. And Glorilla did very fine. She did a very nice job. She went to jail like a G. She put her hands behind her back. She didn't tell on herself. And you know what I'm saying? I think she was a little drunk, but she didn't show it to me. But the officer lady said she was. So I thought it was a good interaction. She didn't get caught. She didn't call the lady no bitches or none of that. It was a good interaction.
And she didn't even use her Glorilla name. She wouldn't tell the officer her Glorilla name.
She just said, "You see me on TV," which was a fact. Gloria, hallelujah. Yep. You feel me?
I like Flipper T myself.
I fucks with Glorilla, man. Y'all better, man. She work out every day, man. She on Instagram and shit. You know, she got that runner's body.
I'm at the point where I'm starting to think that I'm not a fan of this charge. I'm actually not a fan of none of these. You didn't actually do anything, but we gonna charge you with some charges. Like I never thought I would probably get to this point, but at this point I kind of am. Like, okay, I'm drinking and driving. You issuing me a ticket for DUI, but nothing happened. I didn't hurt nobody. I'm obviously in control of the whip. I just don't know. I'm starting to think like, fuck all that shit. Because a lot of that shit be a slippery slope. Once you open up the door and say yeah to one thing, then you know how white people do. They just gonna run through that motherfucker. You cool with this? Okay, cool with it. We gonna take all this other shit too, nigga. Ha, I got you. Like, I don't know. I think that's a dumbass charge, actually.
So you believe somebody on the DUI owner should get those when they do something reckless, like hit a pole, run into something, then that way when they know they can't deny undoubtedly that they was drunk. Well, you saying somebody who can function while they're drunk and they don't mess with nobody and they driving properly down the street or whatever, but you get, or now are you saying this, oh my fault, ain't no spoons back there. Are you saying it's luck that somebody is getting pulled over and they just happen to be drunk? Or are you saying this person was a person that's causing an infraction should be the ones getting a DUI? Because
as usual, you talk too much. You had it the very first time.
Damn.
You had it the very first time, right? Like, look, man, I ain't do shit. Right? Do something to me when I do something. If I ain't did nothing, leave me alone. Because the thing about it is, you issuing me a ticket ain't gonna stop me from doing it. Yeah. But if I tell
it will for at least a year,
then you got it. Then you could be like, okay, cool, you got me. All right, I'm done, bro. Like, I fucked up. Now y'all got it.
Wait, this nigga crazy, nigga.
You're only gonna recognize it after you've hit a pole or a person.
Absolutely. Bro, you never heard of saying most people only change at the precipice?
Like, is that something that we want to promote though?
We don't have to promote it. That's the point. It's just the way that it is. You don't have to promote it. That's the way that it is.
So you don't think people losing their license for a year keeps them from drunk driving in the future?
Fuck no.
Hell no, because you know motherfuckers have 5 and 6 DUIs, so that don't.
How many of them have 5
I
or
don't
6
even
DUIs?
know this shit for a fact.
Motherfuckers that drink a lot, absolutely.
I'm guaranteeing those people that the majority of people who actually have a DUI have more than one. I'll bet money on that right now.
Yeah. I can look it up real quick. Let me ask Gemini. I'll be back.
Go ahead.
I just feel like we should be in the business of trying to prevent things, punishing behavior that we don't want to. We should be doing that, not waiting for them to actually cause harm before we start punishing people.
What?
Like,
what?
real harm. You talk about. So the only time that we should really care about drunk driving is when manslaughter happen. When you take out a whole generation of people. That's the only time we should care about.
Yeah, 29% of drunk drivers are repeat offenders. That's it.
Can I ask? What we got information coming back. Go ahead, Spoke.
Okay, I think Mailman said it. So, of all the drunk drivers that have DUIs, 1/3 of them are repeat offenders. That's a lot, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, 30 to 35. That's not the majority, though.
No, I said 1/3. Is 1/3? I said it.
I'm just acknowledging it out
So
loud.
a majority of them learn their lesson before they kill somebody.
Well, listen, of the ones that hold on, the ones that get hold on. I want to say means of the ones that do get DUIs, they said have driven drunk 80 times before they got caught too. At least 80 times.
Yeah.
Well, that don't. Yeah, but that doesn't go.
That doesn't help.
That actually backs up it stops the behavior argument.
Right, which is why I want to make an argument against that. Right. See, this nigga don't know how to debate. Here's my argument against that. They didn't get caught again.
That's all it is how you get caught.
Who? So when they get caught, they pay. That's all. You're right. They don't get caught all the time, but when they get caught.
Now that I think about it, the information you just provided supports that argument too.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So basically, they only got caught once. So that's the argument. The majority of people only get caught once. Boom. Damn, I like this debating shit. Shit is fun.
So we don't have a problem with the system then?
No, we have a problem with the system.
You do.
Right?
You just said that you can drink a bunch of times, not get caught. When you do get caught, you do it again and go a bunch of times and you don't have to worry about it. So there's no problem with the system. I say if you get caught.
Problem with the system. Don't fucking give me no ticket for some shit I ain't done yet.
Oh, that's a joke.
You trying to punish me for some shit you think I might end up doing? Fuck you.
Yes.
No, sir. Driving drunk is the actual crime.
Now that's the point. You're saying that the crime is driving drunk, but why are you punishing me for that? You're punishing me for that because of some shit that you're saying I might end up doing. That's exactly what they're gonna say when you're standing in the courtroom. You could have. No, bitch, but I didn't. So kiss my ass. As long as I didn't, what difference do it make? It's a motherfucker right now, sober as hell, crashing into somebody's shit.
It's a motherfucker sober as shit, motherfucking distracted. You on the cell phone hitting the motherfucker. There's a lot of different things you can put up there. The what if shits. But every state don't have a fucking distracted driving charge either.
Yeah, because this is the confused states of America.
So what?
The confused states of America.
Yeah, you don't even come up on Tuesday, so I don't want to hear you say anything about America no more, nigga. Shut up.
Nigga, fuck your Tuesday show. When y'all go start doing collaboration shows? Don't nobody want to come on your show.
Nigga, we do collaborate. Nigga, that's an OG.
Y'all
collaborate. Nigga, what we doing now?
Yeah, y'all collaborate. I'm talking about like, nah, I don't.
Nigga, it ain't like I bro. Do I gotta start putting on both channels again, sir? So we'll know that we collaborating. Because I usually we spread our people, bro, so people can watch. But I didn't know I need to do 2 shows at one time to show people that we collaborate.
What you need to do is allow for somebody else to be in control of shit sometimes.
We do all the time, sir. If Tom ain't in control, I am.
That's y'all.
No, Bean said he want to be in control of it while you guys
right, like nigga, like sometimes, damn.
What you mean? What?
Yes, the same way how
sometimes you gotta take that over HR.
Sometimes Uncle T got controls. Sometimes LA had controls, nigga. Shit. Sometimes somebody. I don't always want to have to play second fiddle to you, niggas.
Don't no one drop your ass. I don't know what you talking about.
That's not the point.
Yeah.
What's your point?
Sometimes I be wanting to broach my own topics and shit like that and get y'all opinion on it.
Sir, that's what you
Okay,
well,
do that. I don't
then.
necessarily
Supposed to be
connect
coming
with
to
people like that, so I'm not blaming y'all though, because I don't really be reaching out to folks to get shit done either.
Oh, you just collaborating the wrong way. That's what it is. So you trying to spread, you trying to have a topic to talk about, but don't come to the right space to talk about that topic. That's what you tell them.
Yeah. That's exactly
I don't reach out to people. I don't like giving people the opportunity to reject me, so I don't reach out to people.
Well, one of the key factors to that things is you can skip all and bypass that just by participating if it's already set for you. Because I did that. And I still do it. I just ain't put one up for a minute because I've been doing other things. I got other shows that I'm doing too. So I got to take in and split in. And, anytime you do got tomorrow though, right? Because y'all supposed to be doing what you call it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's how we do. We got to make sure we own every day. So if LA ain't here, Tom ain't here, I got to take up and I still got to do my shows. And then, we look out for each other, man. We're a group over here. So,
I know. Fuck y'all.
And again, matter of fact, let me show you how much look, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all an example of what I was talking about earlier because I don't think people getting what I'm saying. Now, when we go on here and I'm gonna click on it real quick. I'm just gonna go to my YouTube so you can see it, and then we'll go from there real quick and just make it easy on us. So we're gonna go to my YouTube, which is my OGDoDirty channel. When you come here, at the top, like I said, if you just go in there and you put in hashtag DPS, you're going to come up with this. Just check it out. So what you're going to get is this on the screen. This is what we don't want. We don't want the motherfucking Department of Safety. They don't use it. So they don't have it up there. But let me give you an example of what I was talking about. I'm going to take the DPS off. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to do DoDirty Nation. What you're going to realize is YouTube has already set everything up on the DoDirty Nation. If you even scroll down, you're going to see me at the Cannabis Cup. I can click on it. I'm at the Cannabis Cup with the product. These are other videos by DoDirty. And then they're going to split in and throw other videos in there, how they do. Then they're going to splash me back in the shorts and shit, the one you just got through.
I want to know what Brandon how he thinks you look.
Yeah, we're going to do the.
That's gonna get you. She looks not too bad. If she was white, however, I'll probably have a crush on her.
And that's what you're going to see. Certain stuff like that. If you go there, but the main thing is giving the PORCH session, the DPS section with the hashtag, its own hashtag, like the DoDirty Nation. DoDirty Nation is on all platforms: X, Twitch, Kick, Discord, YouTube, Instagram. You click on DoDirty Nation, it pulls up everything OGDoDirty. You can scroll through anything that I do. OGDoDirty is going to just give you. That's what we want to have for the PORCH session. So make sure you push hashtag DPS. Let's get that hashtag for the PORCH session. That's what it stands for, the PORCH session. We've been having that longer than the DoDirty Nation. So we're going to make sure DPS is ours. We don't want nobody else to take. We want to have the PORCH session videos under its own hashtag, like the DoDirty Nation, as you see on the screen. Simple and easy. Make sure you post it with your videos and stuff like that. It'll draw it all back to us. I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah, and Tom's got to put those on his videos, that hashtag on his video.
Yes, he got to do it on his. Like I even got a lot of our videos from the PORCH over here in the DoDirty side. It's when we do the ones on the Rumble and stuff like that, the ones that when we cut the show off, we still have some type of inkling to that search engine. We got to push that search engine to get this, you know what I'm saying? But man, y'all look out for Weird Boy one time, man. It's gonna be easy for me to spread that. Man, make sure you probably type in hashtag DPS. Let's get that up. That's what I want to show y'all. But yeah, anyway.
Oh shit!
I ain't even think about that shit, but
we thought we cared about all of that. Okay.
I really didn't care if we did or not. This is all for me to grow, sir. I got to get mine. and I'm a part of this here. You know what I'm saying? I'm a part of the PORCH session. But it went for the PORCH session, I wouldn't even be here. So you know what I'm talking about? Salute to the PORCH session. Nigga, what we doing? The beans, they see beans be cutting up, dog. And look, sir, when you ready, what kind of topic you trying to talk about, Biggs? What you trying to get down on? So we
I don't know. I'm not talking about right now. I'm saying just in general.
Yeah. In general, like what What type of conversation do you think we can have where we can lead, we can give you some type of control over it to do what you think you're gonna do with it? It's gonna be a checkmate, or it's gonna be a good.
I'm talking about, but that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, listen, it's not my fault you niggas are who y'all are, bro. Like, I've been trying for years to get the space to be more like white people.
What?
Trashy ass white people. I'm talking like Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro type white people. But all the time, niggas kept telling me it ain't gonna happen, man. Niggas ain't gonna watch it. And here's the thing, I believe them. I know now that it's true. Niggas ain't gonna watch it. But that's the point. Do we have to do our content for black people? Do you want to be successful, or do you want black people to know your name? You know? So at this point, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe it's time to start just doing good content. One of the things that I want to do is get to the point where I'm really barely cursing. I think that should have helped me, because I cuss too damn much.
Well, that can be easy. That can be easy and fixed. You don't have to cuss all the time, sir.
Man, listen, I'm trying to. You don't understand. You don't understand, bro. When I first started podcasting, I was still living with my mama. So if you watch any of those earlier podcasts, I wasn't really cussing at all, because I was living with my mama. As soon as I moved back down here, when I first came back down here, I was staying with my lady for the first couple of months. That first show, I started to show up. What's up, motherfuckers? It wasn't even like I did it on purpose. It's just when I feel the need to curse, I'm gonna do it, as long as I'm not in front of no elders. It's just a trip for me.
Why you didn't cuss in front of my dad? You ain't shit, nigga.
Say that one more time.
I said, is that why you didn't cuss in front of my dad?
That's why. You mean why I was telling you to stop cussing in front of your dad?
That shit don't work for me. That shit don't work for me, nigga. I was born to cuss, nigga. God know my heart.
Man, I probably shouldn't even ask y'all this shit out loud, but I'm going to. Do y'all think they lace in all the shit from Temu, like with some kind of poison?
You say what? Frozen tea? What?
Do y'all think they lace in all of the shit from Temu?
From Temu?
No. Yeah.
I haven't bought nothing from Temu since I started making my. Well, I haven't even put none of them videos out. I bought the spinner thing that spins my weed on a circle. You know what I'm saying? I bought it from Temu, but I ain't used it. It's still in the box.
I mean, just some of the quote unquote deals. Just, you know what they used to say about too good to be true. I mean, how the fuck do you give me 10 hats for $30? Like, that shit just crazy, bro. That same hat would be $23.99 over here, $14.99 if it's in Walmart for one, but you're gonna give me 10 of them for $30.
Yeah, because they only cost 2 cents to make.
Yeah, coming from a person that has bought, I would say probably about 15,000 things off of Temu. To be honest with you, I ain't dead yet, and I don't think they laced any of my materials with it either. So, and if they did, yeah, I'm gonna eventually die anyway. So, might as well have fun what I got with it.
Have anybody ever broke down Temu yet?
As in,
oh yeah.
how?
The most valuable thing you're giving Temu is data when you install the fucking app.
Absolutely. They run your. That's the most important thing that they want is your data, because they. So what the way they do it, they use it as in how how Americans buy things, right? They break it down to that structure and what they buy. And that's why they know what to fucking keep in stock and what to close down. There's different seasons for different shit, and they know that.
They know how many times you visit Amazon and what you buy from Amazon.
Yep, that's why they got stores on Amazon right now.
Yeah.
But
Everything
Amazon,
you do on your phone, they tapped into.
Yeah, and Amazon got smart and took the Temu model and implemented it into their company as well. Not only do they have drop shipments for Temu, but you got Amazon that got its own Temu like fucking platform inside of Amazon. Look it up, man. It's crazy.
They warehousing for Temu.
Mm-hmm.
And being their drop shipper. I mean,
they pretty much tried to cut Temu out, nigga. That's how
Amazon doing live sales and shit like TikTok now, everything.
Yeah. And I try to tell everyone, TikTok is not just for fucking talking. TikTok is a logistical motherfucking giant right now.
It's sales.
Yes, it's all about shit. It ain't about y'all motherfuckers talking. Y'all the small people. What they want is to sell you shit and want you to buy shit. They want to be just as big as Amazon is, just on the Temu side. Because they shit is literally from Temu. Or Temu like fucking it's from China. They just cutting the middleman out.
You copy those pictures off of Temu and you put them in Google image search and you'll find that same fucking picture in use on Amazon.
Absolutely. Like I try to tell,
and that item is 50% more on Amazon.
I fucking bought my motherfucking paddle boards off of Temu for like $97. On Amazon, them same fucking paddle boards are fucking $110 more. So the exact same ones. It's no different. They are the exact same ones. Because I bought one on Temu and I bought one on Amazon because the Amazon one comes quicker because that's where they drop ship that motherfucker.
Yep.
And it's so bad. It's so they got it so brilliantly. Like I would order on Temu and it will come from Amazon.
Yep. So the package I'm getting tomorrow from them came from Amazon.
That's why I go out about my shit. It's here a different way, but it's still the same process. Just a little long and up fast.
You looked at the fishing lures and shit? You looked at the fishing lures and shit on Temu?
I have, bro, and that's the problem. That I just can't, man. I only want one. That's the hugger mite. But again, I haven't seen a good version of it on there. But I mean, I'm pretty sure they got one on there. But that's the only one I haven't fished with. The rest of them, yeah, I buy them here. Or I know people on the internet, like I'll show you the little black dude Turbo. I just got his in the other day. You know what I'm saying? I ordered some. Yeah, the one make his little baits. You know what I'm saying? I want to try them in the ponds. I want to try them to catch my little brim to go catfishing with. So, you know what I'm saying? I go back there in the back pond, walk back there early in the morning. Ain't that far. Shit, I go right back there, catch me a couple of them, throw them in a bag. Don't even got to put them in a bucket. Then shit, put a little ice in there at the stove, a cup of ice in the bag with them. By the time I make it to the fishing spot, shit, I cut the motherfuckers up in square pieces, throw them on the hook, cast them on out there, and try to catch me a big one. What's up?
This motherfucker, I seen this motherfucker using duck gizzards.
Mm-hmm.
And that motherfucker was catching them bitches right off, like within like 10 motherfucking seconds. I said, oh, hell, that's the type of shit I like. It does. 5 seconds, nigga. 5 seconds. That's it.
You can catfish with chicken gizzards, man. That's good catfish bait.
Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. I got to get my ass up in the morning. So I'm going to holler at y'all.
Appreciate the time. I'm almost at the 5-hour mark. I'm about to give it anyway. I've been pushing for 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get in there, trying to get my little hours back.
Hey, well, continue going on. I just got to get my fat ass up out of it because I got to get up at.
No, you good, brother. It ain't that serious. I'm about to use this redirect. We're gonna go send them somewhere, and Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use it for the first time real quick. As a matter of fact,
Hey, and Beans, we do redirect motherfuckers all the time. All you gotta do is be live at the time, and we'll redirect whoever with us to you.
I mean, yeah, I mean, everybody doing that now at this point, man. Like, I think that's good shit. I definitely try to make sure I do it, but I only do it for motherfuckers that I actually fuck with. So, like, if it's, I might be subscribed to motherfuckers, but if it ain't, you do dirty ham, if it ain't motherfuckers who channels that I actually go to, I usually don't send people.
I redirected to motherfucking JP, and I don't even fuck with JP.
Yeah, I'm not gonna redirect motherfuckers nowhere that I wouldn't actually go myself though.
I mean, I go over there, look at and laugh at motherfucker. Boy, I told a nigga I was jealous of that nigga the other day, man. That nigga got him some free Jones, nigga, and a free mattress, nigga, and some free clothes and shit, and free food and shit.
How the fuck did that happen?
Listen, I don't know. I was just over there bullshitting. I ain't had nothing to do.
No, I'm saying the free shit. He got some free shit.
He went to this motherfucking it's a, you know how they do the church shit. They set up them them fucking times where they, it's back to school clothes for the kids and shit like that, and then they give you a little food voucher, and he was doing shit off vouchers. That's all it was.
Yeah. Shout out to them for that, man.
Yeah, hey, you do what you gotta do, motherfucker. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah,
I told
like I'm about to have to do some Timo shopping, man, because I need to.
They already have your information, sir, so it don't really fucking matter. I don't know why people be scared to show their information. They already got your shit. Yeah, you think
that shit don't even be on my mind. What be on my mind is like I ordered one thing from Temu, right? It was this like a jogging suit. The motherfucker was absolutely beautiful. When I put that bitch on, I mean everybody, nigga. Strangers, my mama, everybody. Damn, that motherfucker looked good. But I watched it, nigga, and it was over with.
Temu, you gotta understand the things to buy. Things to buy are something like electronics, fucking tools, shit like that. Some one-time use shit, or sometimes it may last longer. You just expect it to only last. I only expect shit to last one time with Temu.
See, that is.
So with me, if it lasts fucking 6, 7, 8 months, a year, 2 years, hey, it was a good buy. If it don't, it is what it is.
Yeah, because it was only.
I paid 30%.
If I got to wear that motherfucking outfit 2 times, I think.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a whole bunch of shorts that I bought from them motherfucker. Them bitches still last, nigga. Yeah.
Like basketball or blue jeans?
Shorts. They're like dry fit shorts.
Oh,
but not total dry fit, but they're like khakis, but they're they're like dry, like they dry real quick. So, but they're like comfortable fucking shorts, bro. They're comfortable as shit, and they got zippers and everything. Nigga on the side, nigga for the pockets, nigga. Bitches is nice.
Yeah.
Hell, I wore them bitches today. Matter of fact. They're my lounging shorts, man. Them motherfuckers comfortable shit, and they was cheap as fuck. 5 pair for $20.
Exactly. Exactly, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm too grown to care about what a motherfucker think about me, dog. I don't care. I'm all about saving this money on, nigga.
Yeah, that's how for me. It ain't about that. It's just about whether or not they. I don't know. Mayo said it immediately, like, bro, they paying 2 cents to make the shit, right? So I mean, it made it make sense, but
yes, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Some of that shit that come from over there, I've bought some shit that just smelled like rank as shit, and that shit went straight to the trash can. Matter of fact, I even listen. They paid me. They gave me the refund for the shit. And I bought something else, and I threw that shit in the trash. Listen, if it don't smell right, don't feel right, going straight to the garbage. I have no problem throwing it away. Well, getting my refund, then throwing it away.
Oh yeah, dude, I refunded, and they don't expect you to send shit back either.
Nope, sure don't. They don't even give a fuck.
If you don't do it too much, they just send your fucking money back to you.
Mm-hmm. I sent a whole bunch of shit back, and right now I got motherfucking $47 sitting in that my fucking T-Mobile account, waiting to be used.
All right, well, we'll go ahead and do it like this. Second.
It's okay. All true ballers strike out every now and then. You can't let that slow yo roll. You got to pick up that pimp stick and keep on swinging.
No, look at me. No. Brandon, look at me. This guy's an asshole. Get out of here, man. You're a fucking buster. Get out of here. Fuck him. Let's go. My hand. My hand, Brandon.
I said, no. I read you all that bull jabber, jibber, jabber, and that jibber, jabber. I wasn't flattered. It doesn't matter. Don't try to twist it.